Hello, Earthlings. It's me coming to you from the planet of cringe losers. It's nice to see you here, emissaries of Earth. We would like to induct you into our culture of weird losers. Oh wait. You seem to... You're already there. It's okay. I can't hear you. Yes, you can. Don't lie to me. I don't believe that you can't hear me. Matsugen, is Green lying? I think Green is lying. Did Green say she couldn't hear me based on the, like, 2 seconds that I was muted when the stream started? Or can I really not be heard? Are you lying to me, or can I not be heard?
Oh, I don't know. I muted stream, but I heard you before I hit mute.
Oh. I took that as some indication there was something wrong with my microphone.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
It's okay. I assumed you were lying to me.
Well, no, I wasn't lying. The joke was that I muted your stream, so I couldn't hear you anymore.
You were lying, though.
No!
Anyway, what's up, Matsugen? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for liking it on the way, and I deeply appreciate that. I hope you're having a wonderful week. What's up, Skippy? How you doing? Welcome. Glad to have you here.
Hi, big bully Skippy. You know, it's her birthday, right? It's really messed up to be that. What the? What's that about? Moo?
I think that's fair.
What do you mean fair?
Yeah, it's just it seems pretty fair to me.
Trump's America, I swear.
By the way, Skippy, I am about to go to the wedding, and I'm at 25 hours to contribute to the meme. I think I'm not as many hours in as you were, because I am not doing certain side quests and stuff. I did a lot of side quests, but I'm not doing a lot of side quests because I'm trying to speedrun getting the blacksmith shop.
What the fuck do you mean? How do I know it's her birthday? What? It's...
If you've never seen her face.
Also,
yeah, you can't know when someone was born unless you can register their face ID. She could just be lying to you.
It's some Death Note ass logic.
She could be lying to you like you lied to me.
Pretty sure she's not lying.
Anyway, PowerWash Simulators 2 is out now, which means we're going to play it. And I have no reason to delay starting the game because it's going to be a conversation simulator, essentially. So,
yeah.
We just have to figure out how the co-op works. Hopefully it's just a Steam join. Let's find out.
Room code. I've got a room code. Invites are disabled in
online multiplayer. Invites are disabled in single player. Well, I'm not in single player anymore, am I?
Hang on.
Wait, did you
just you're offline.
I am, in fact, invisible, not offline. Don't lie.
Yeah, sorry, you're invisible. So I can't invite you.
Oh, I think I was around that time for the wedding? Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, I did a fair number of side quests. I did a fair number.
What the heck? Did you just join on me?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
Get joined, idiot.
That's fine, I guess.
Cats, pet Bubbles. What are all the cats' names? Bubbles and Ulysses and Squeak. I got an achievement for petting all the cats.
Yeah. I also have that achievement.
Yo, this is this is like you know, do you think there's gonna be levels where we have to like come back to our home base and power wash it?
Yeah, we have to protect the safe house.
Yeah, exactly. I'm so glad you picked up on that immediately.
Yeah.
Trying to catch up to Golden Convoy just to watch a video, worth it so far. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying Golden Convoy, and I hope you'll enjoy the video when you do get around to watching it. Enigmatic billionaire Blake Thrust. That's a porn name.
my takeaway. I finished PowerWash 1 about a week ago.
Uh-huh.
My takeaway from the plot is that the aliens who the time travelers who had us clean their UFO, their time machine. I think they were so appreciative of our job cleaning the time machine that the like water god in the temple and the big statue of the dude over here, I think that's just us.
Ah.
I think they just worshipped us. Uh
I am a person that deserves worship, so.
and
Did you go to the
you've
sword
got
trainer guy? No, I haven't actually. I forgot about that.
oh wow, coming out here it's like exactly like the Payday 2
It is
warehouse.
very similar to the Payday 2 safe house.
Eerily similar. It's just like if this led into like a slightly bigger garage and like the living room was slightly bigger, it would be the exact same.
Here in my garage.
You're just getting sued by the FBI, SEC, or whatever.
Chainsman review was great, by the way. Really enjoyed it. Nice work. Well, thank you, Riyadh. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. And as Skippy said, I'm glad YouTube recommended it to you because it doesn't recommend it to a lot of people. That's actually the only side quest I recommend doing before the wedding. I probably should. Sword training would probably help. I've managed to like level up my sword skills and archery quite a bit in the interim. But really, it's mostly just my craftsmanship that is a really high level because I just keep fucking blacksmithing.
Oh, is this Kingdom Come you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, I was really lost for a bit.
Yeah, so like the first like major story thing, there's like you're like locked to a certain area of the game until you go and go to a wedding, which is like the first like major like story development, and like you have to do like a bunch of side quests to get to that point, and so Skippy was telling me it's kind of a meme for people to post like how many hours they have in the game before they go and do the wedding, and I'm 25 hours in and I'm about to do it.
I see, I see.
Are you able to craft Henry quality stuff yet? Yeah, I have been for a while. All right,
Wait, you've got an idle animation.
Yeah, you do too. You were twirling the gun around. It's actually got a first person animation too. Can you see me switching nozzles?
I do.
Soap.
Control scheme's fun. I like this. It's a little streamlined.
Where is what the fuck? Wait, what? Hang on. Where did I get that? What? Why do I have two
One
guns?
switches your gun, and then 2 switches your nozzle, and then 3 switches your length.
Why do I already have two guns?
I don't know.
Is it not like the first game? So in the first game it was just like a lateral upgrade. Is it going to be like certain guns are
Just
better
like
for certain
linear,
things
yeah.
in this one?
I don't know. It looks very different.
Is there? Hang on. Let's take a look at the shop.
It sounds
Go to
stronger.
washer equipment. It does sound stronger. It sounds like my piss stream. It seems like there's a lot more gun options. The
It looks
XU1
tighter as well, though.
provides power comparable to the medium-duty washers of its competitors, but at a cost to the area of effect. So
If you put the same nozzle on both, it's like very slightly tighter.
provides a great entry-level washing experience. Interesting.
Wait, there are so many guns?
I heard you can sell stuff now in this. Really? What's up, Ike? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for liking it on the way, and I appreciate that. How you doing? Henry potions are fucking nuts. I haven't gotten to Henry quality potions yet. I've struggled with the alchemy because I'm still struggling with like the boiling times. So most of the time I can't get the strong potions, and occasionally I'm still making weak ones.
Oh, you can customize the van now.
What's up, Crabman? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for liking on the way in. How you doing? Are you winning, son? Well, we haven't started washing anything yet, so I guess not. Access, hang on, story jobs via the county map in the upstairs office. Okay. The county, so that's this here.
Piece of shit drill.
How do I access the jobs, or can only you do that because it's your world? This
Removals,
is your world, Neo.
Great news! You're fully moved in, and the removals van moved to the wash bay, awaiting your expertise. Don't think the van should pose too much trouble, despite you having to sell off most of your equipment. I know we got a bit carried away at the auction, but trust me, there's so much more potential in this place. Oh, and Jess says not to worry about paying for the van hire. In fact, she'll pay you. Wow, Jess is in this game.
Wow, they made Jess a character in this game. Chainsaw Man movie is finally at cinemas near me. I was looking at potentially going soon. But I don't know yet. Give me the big guns. Give me the 15-degree nozzle. Is this the 15-degree nozzle? It's the wrong color. No, that's the 25. You lied to me. Okay, yeah. So the black and red gun has a pretty narrow area of effect, but it is stronger.
Yeah, I like it though.
I like it too.
Could be a little quieter.
Well, you can turn on your game audio instead of
I guess that's
whining true. Like a little bitch. Ooh, the water running down the glass looks real nice.
Tab doesn't make stuff glowy, but it pulls up the list. Interesting. Is there a glow sense? Oh, Q is the new glow.
High quality alchemy is hard, especially depending on the post, and anything with the distiller sucks ass. The thing I'm struggling with the most is just the boiling, because like it's really like, I don't know. I feel like it's hard to recognize like when it like starts to count as boiling, and like some of the you have to kind of take into account like the animation times when it comes to like flipping over the hourglass. I think at least I think you do. Like it's hard to nail the timing, and I fuck it up a lot. I also have not spent that much time potion crafting because I just haven't used potions that much. They're good for money, but I'm actually doing good on money because I've got such high level crafting now. Ever since I unlocked bearded axes, I've got like a crazy amount of cash flow because 2 bearded axes will just wipe out the smith's all the smith's money, and they cost fucking nothing to make. So I thought you were talking about Real Alchemy for a second, Lol. No, I was talking about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I've been playing that. It's a great game. Recommend it.
I had to switch my controls back to classic because pressing Q instead of tab was too weird.
God forbid she get used to something instead of being unwilling to change.
Well, my cat is not shouting at me. What's that sound?
I don't know what sounds you're hearing, but my neighbors are being raucous today, which is awesome and makes me want to buy a gun.
Like a spray gun, right?
Yeah, like a PowerWash gun.
Yeah. Took my volume down by like half. That's way better. I reached the part in Dune with the they're at the dinner right now. I am thoroughly enjoying this scene.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's cool. That's a cool scene.
I'm also I like Kynes a lot more than I thought I was going to, based on his like the first page of him being in the story.
Yeah, Kynes is a good character. I like Kynes.
Like a man willing to immediately question what he knows when he sees that something that challenges his fundamental opinion.
They made her a woman in the movie.
Woke. Dr. Kynes. You think a woman could be a doctor?
No, that's probably the worst part of the movie. Is this... Can I use this ladder to get on the roof? It doesn't seem tall enough. This question is probably stupid, but Egghead, one of your favorite arts? Because it's in my top 5. I don't know. Maybe?
Egghead?
I'm going to start putting the word out for you everywhere I go. Trust me, you're going to get jobs. Oh, it's gone. Egghead is a One Piece arc.
Oh.
Which you would know if you read One Piece.
I'm reading Dune.
And Heavenly Delusion.
You'll never be... Yeah, you'll never be happy, will you?
That's like the one thing that would make me happy, and you're like, you'll never be happy.
I put a good chunk into it earlier this year, and it's not like I plan on putting it down permanently.
You just got to get through Long Ring Longland. I'm telling you,
I know.
You're the miner in the cave that is steps away from diamonds. You gotta understand.
Wait, I thought you were talking about like the parable of the cave, not fucking Minecraft.
No, I am talking about the parable of the cave.
No, it's not diamonds. It's leaving the cave to see the rest of the world.
I thought no, I was talking about the meme with the guy mining towards diamond and the guy below him who walks away.
That is not the parable of the cave.
Well, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What I'm talking about is how you're steps away from like peak One Piece.
Yeah. The parable of the cave is people live in a cave. They're like chained up to a wall, and they see shadows of the outside world. Yeah,
I know what you're talking about now, but no, that's not what I'm talking about. I like Egghead a lot. It was really good. Very definitely like top 10 One Piece backstories for sure, and like really solid because it recontextualizes so much, which is always a good thing to see a backstory do.
Skippy, did I get it wrong? What did I get wrong about it?
He did say if.
That's just like the threat is.
Heavenly Delusion. I loved that manga, and I hope they do a second season in the anime eventually. I'm enjoying the manga a lot too. I started reading it soon after to Green so we could talk about it, and now I'm almost caught up with the manga.
Jesus, what chapter are you on?
I like 60 something.
Oh, that you've got like 100 to go.
No, you're thinking of the K manga
like
version of the chapters where it splits them in two. There's only like 70 chapters.
What?
Wait. I told you K manga, when there's a longer chapter, they'll split it into two parts because Kodansha fucking blows.
Yeah, no, I know. But when I saw the number, I assumed it was the number of the actual chapters, not the number of. Okay, so
there's 77 chapters total.
If I didn't have a bunch going on this morning or this weekend, I'd like sprint through it and catch up with you, but alas.
Well, now I get to enjoy your reactions.
Yeah. Even though this was the one time it was going to be the other way around, and you caught up and then passed me.
Well, you'll get that with Battle Royale whenever I get to it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Probably right after Game of Thrones. Wait, K-App charges you twice for a single chapter. Yeah, so Kodansha's manga app fucking blows. It's constantly like putting microtransaction-y shit in your face. They charge you on a per chapter basis rather than doing a subscription cost. The price is absurd. It's like $1 per chapter, which equals out to almost the same cost as just buying the physical volumes. And if it's a manga that releases monthly, like Heavenly Delusion or Witch Hat Atelier, where they have longer length chapters, they will split the chapter in two, so they can charge you a buck for both halves of the chapter.
It is cheaper than I thought. It's not quite $1. It's like 40 cents or so.
If you figure it out, like I guess it's not quite as expensive, but it's still like it's an absurd cost.
I also took advantage of the because I knew I wanted to read all of Heavenly Delusion. I took advantage of the like new customer deals that saved me like half off on the currency. The thing that really bugs me about it is there are these login reward coupons that you get, and you get them like you get up to like 3 per day or something, and you can get like early chapters of a manga, but like nothing past like volume 1 or 2 probably. And that seems fine, but they expire after like 2 or 3 days, so you have to use them soon.
Yeah.
And once they're
trying to incentivize you to stay on the app.
Have you actually spent any of them yet?
Yeah.
They're a rental currency. So then you only get the chapter for 3 days.
Yeah,
which
I
is
know.
like, it's so annoying.
It's really stupid. Just get the physical at that point. See, I want to, but the problem is that the problem is that a lot of these manga are not like up to date volume wise. Like there's only 7 volumes of Heavenly Delusion, which covers the first like what
it
is it
goes
like
to chapter 41, I think.
yeah, like early 40s, and there's 70 chapters. So if you want to like stay caught up, you have to like go through their shitty app to like
The insane thing is I was looking into this because I had just bought all 7 volumes for pretty cheap as ebooks, and I wanted to see when volume 8 was going to come out, because otherwise I would just wait for the next volume and I would keep up. But the
whoa.
wow, the volume 8 has been delayed twice, and what was supposed to come out in the spring now isn't coming out until December. And apparently, like the publisher that they have for the US, which is weird that it's not just Kodansha, because I thought that Kodansha had a US branch. Um, they're apparently notorious for like super huge delays. Like some people have waited 2 years for pre-orders.
Jesus, that's awful.
Yeah.
There's
The
other websites. I mean, not official releases, which I prefer to give mangaka I like money.
Yeah, me too. Did you notice, looking at the video of the time lapse, how buggy it is?
No.
There are like sectors of it that'll just have like
Shit, I
the
can't
top
look
of
at it
my
again.
head or my gun just frozen in time as I move about.
I just pretend that there aren't other chapters beyond physical copies and keep up to date with the physical volumes. I can't help myself. I want to see the next thing. I want to be up to date. The most I can control myself is not to look at spoilers. Like I wait for official releases of chapters, but that's as long as I'm willing to wait.
I watched the Heavenly Delusion anime a couple weeks ago. I guess like a month or 2 ago now. And I was just so immediately intrigued by the world and also the themes of identity. And there are like a lot of mysteries too.
Captain Mack Golden Convoy video.
Golden Convoy? There are a lot of mysteries in the world to contend with, and I'm just so eager to learn more about the mysteries and the answers to them.
That's a big part of why I like Gachi Yakuza right now. For those of you that are following the Gachi Yakuza manga, it takes a little while for that like mystery element to come into play. I think a lot of like the early parts of Gachi Yakuza, the parts where the anime's at right now, are very like action focused, but there's a lot more like mystery development later into the series that is like really compelling.
I'm so sad that Helmu didn't like join, because I loved her like immediately.
Oh, it took me a second to remember who you were talking about, but yeah, she was just kind of like weirdly absent-minded.
Yeah, but then like when you find her out, I mean, I guess her arc was completed very quickly, but
What the fuck else are we cleaning? Are we cleaning the whole park?
Turn around.
Oh, okay, lifts up. Damn. Gachi Yakuza is fucking peak. Rudo is my favorite angry little gremlin. Yeah, and I mean, I talked about this on the server, but I love the very human way it approaches character writing and like relationship development in that series. I really enjoy the scenes with Amo, which I won't spoil, but for those of you who are watching Gachi Yakuza, you know what I'm talking about. And the art is incredible in Gachi Yakuza. And they've been doing a really good job with the anime. It's not like the most like high budget anime ever, but they're doing like a really good job like focusing the animation into like the really big moments and making the smaller moments still visually appealing without like cutting back too much. I really want to read it, but alas, it's on K-App. It do be like that, yeah. You can always get like Kindle copies of the volumes and then just like transition to the K manga app when it comes to the unreleased chapters. But it is expensive to consume that way. The thing is like reading through K manga or reading through Square Enix's app, which is what is Square Enix's app? I forget what it's called. Manga Up. Both of them are really expensive if you want to like read a whole series. But once you're caught up, it's not too bad. Like, you know, if there's only going to be one chapter of Gacha Gacha a week and it costs like $1 or 50 cents, however it works out, that's not too bad. It's just when you need to like read an entire series and there's like 100 chapters and you have to pay like 50 cents each per chapter that like it starts to get really pricey.
They do, and I'm playing devil's advocate because it still sucks, but K manga has a like rebate feature where if you buy chapters in bulk, then you get something like 10% of your like credits back. So if you buy like most of it, then you might rebate enough to buy the rest of it. At least like the checkout process isn't like inconvenient. It's just the actual cost of it sucks.
Yeah, yeah. The thing is like the worst part too is like I think K manga probably wouldn't look so bad if it wasn't for Jump, and I know Jump is in kind of a Game Pass situation where they've been slowly increasing the price because ultimately the price it was originally at was too low. And I think they knew that, and we all knew that. We all knew it was like too good of a deal, and it's a matter of like now that they have a subscriber base, they're slowly increasing the cost to what it should actually be. Yeah. So I think like somewhere between what like a Shonen Jump subscription and K manga's single chapter purchases is where the cost ought to be.
Did they remove the chapter limit, or did somebody lie to me? I'm pretty sure I got lied to,
that, but I don't know.
Yeah, I also
it's
don't
not,
know.
It's not one of those things I run into super often. You know, like 100 chapters a day is not something I'm often reading through.
I have a friend who has run into the chapter limit several times.
I think I've run into it once or twice. It's not like a common thing I worry about.
That friend I introduced him to your content, and he watched like the first half hour of your Golden Kamui video and then stopped to go and read all of Golden Kamui.
Hell yeah, that's lit. I've gotten a lot of comments about that, which is really, really nice to see that like within like a very short period of time, I got people like, okay, I'm gonna come back to this once I'm done reading it because you've sold it for me.
I think the opening is very, very strong in that respect.
I think it's one of my strongest openings that I've done.
Absolutely, yeah. Something that I'm just noticing in PowerWash, by the way, if you're at like a fresh, thick patch of dirt, you can see like the specks of dirt flying off of it.
I did notice that. Awesome. Yeah, it's kind of nice.
That's great.
Okay, wait, hang on. What's next? I knew it. I knew it. I was gonna ask if the door opened, but then I like went to try to open it and it didn't. I like that though. I think that was something that was missing from PowerWash 1 was like you would only wash like the interior or the exterior or something.
Yeah.
I like the idea of washing in the whole damn. I like getting my hands dirty.
I like the idea of it not being immediately obvious what your entire task is. This is a very fun way to change it up right from the get-go.
PowerWash fans when they see a nice ripe clump of dirt.
Also, we got a case of Payday 2 van on the first one instead of Payday 3 van, where we could actually go into the inside. Man, let's be honest. Payday 3 would not have flopped if you could get into the van.
That would have changed everything. That was all they needed to fix. This is what my bathroom looks like as a Crohn's haver. Sorry, Skippy. I'm sure the diaper changing table is really helpful for that. Just go to the wiki, read the plot synopsis until you're up to date. Problem solved.
Burn. You like my suit, by the way?
No.
Oh. Is it because
How did you? Oh, here it is. Change outfit styling. Oh, I don't need to buy it. I can just change it.
You do have to buy it.
Oh, you wasted precious money on cosmetics?
There's a separate currency, it looks like, for cosmetics now.
There's not
So
a lot of
the
color
P
options.
dollars.
Out of all these, I'd rather just keep the blue.
Yeah, I was very disappointed that there was no pink. I
Yeah,
really
where's
wanted
the
to make a
pink?
trans ash washer. I'm hoping that we unlock more colors later or something.
Maybe.
But
Is
for
an
now,
an air conditioner in the public toilet? That's crazy.
Fucking Brits, dude. Wait, no, they don't have any air conditioning. What?
Yeah, that's aircon is very much like a U.S. thing. Europeans don't really be using that.
Anyway,
And
I guess
Japan,
there's at least 4 colors, one color for every player. I guess.
Must be.
Still feels like very limited customization. I guess there's like, it looks like there's gonna be different skins for every gun, maybe. And there's just a ton of guns to choose from, so.
I think it's funny that the inside of the toilet is the least dirty thing in here. It's a little dirty.
Yeah, actually, but it does appear like the most naturally clean. Iconic. I'm already feeling the need. This is next level ingenuity.
One thing I'm actually jealous of from the US is the aircon. I want it so bad. I really don't want to exist without it, you know? Germans don't be using that AC. And that's a problem for me. That's a problem for me. I'm probably gonna have to buy a personal aircon because I can't live without it. I don't like. Mind you, this doesn't change what I've always said that I'd rather be too hot than too cold, but I still don't want to be too hot. It's pretty miserable, you know. If I'm indoors, I want a controlled environment. I ain't some goddamn Viking shitting in the woods. I mean, I shit in the woods, but that's for fun. Not sure where the dirt is on this. There, I got it. It's for decorative purposes.
Huh?
I'm not really sure what that's in reference to either.
The toilet, maybe?
This is why Manga Plus's peak, I read through of an ongoing series being completely free for a first read has saved so much. I really haven't used Manga Plus much, but I should, because I mean I mostly just use Shonen Jump, but you know Manga Plus has the non-shonen stuff.
Oh, I was gonna suggest people to if you're looking at ebooks.
There's a butterfly in the shitter.
Don't want to give Amazon money. Check out Kobo, which was bought by Rakuten. They literally have a guide on how to remove DRM from the books that you buy from them, which I think says a lot.
That's crazy. I'm surprised the people they partner with allow them to do that.
Yeah, so it's a little more complicated than that because they have Adobe DRM where you download like a file that is basically a link that through Adobe Editions communicates with the server and then downloads it to your machine. And without a publisher's license, you can only download it to, or like you can only use it on that machine. But if you have an application like Caliber, you can convert the EPUB the toilet opens. You can convert the EPUB that comes out of Adobe Editions into another format and then convert it back to an EPUB, and then it's fully DRM free.
Whoa.
Which is what I did with Heavenly Delusion. I just converted it to a Mobi and then converted it back to an EPUB and then put it on my Amazon library. Also, for some reason, Amazon has chapters 1 and 3 through 7 of Heavenly Delusion, but not volume 2.
Oops.
It's not even like where the most objectionable thing happens.
I started using Manga Plus because of the time that Jump wouldn't let you read Danzan on mobile. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Is Golden Kamuy on Manga Plus? Should I be telling people to use Manga Plus for that? I always just tell people to use the website, which you can do on mobile. I know people don't like to, but you can.
What is Manga Plus?
Manga Plus is like Viz's manga app, and it differs from Shonen Jump because it has Viz's stuff that aren't Shonen Jump.
And it also differs from the Viz app?
I guess it has 18 plus stuff on it, which the Shonen Jump app does not. It's
what
not
about the
on
Viz
there.
app,
Shit!
though?
Apparently it's not on there. Wait, we got the short extension for this gun? Shit.
Yeah.
Grab rail. Oh, you need the grab rail from when those shits get rough, you know?
Yeah, not for when you're
Hold on for dear
disabled
life.
and need help standing up.
No, you gotta hold on for dear life, I'm telling you. Yeah, Golden Kamuy is not on Manga Plus. Man, Shonen Jump or Viz just does their absolute best to make it hard to read their best fucking series, I'm telling you.
Yeah, Chainsaw Man? Yeah.
I'll still never get over the fact that like that one chapter of Chainsaw Man Part 2 was on the Jump app before Don was allowed on there.
Or before the Naked Quan Chi chapter.
Yeah.
Which still isn't, right?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. They'll have a note about it if it's not, certainly.
The #1 most read chapter of manga for 2024.
It was what, 58 or 59? Chapter 59 is web only. Yeah, it's still not on there.
Oh, okay. It's 10 shy of being really funny.
It's actually funny that you can read Chainsaw Man but not Golden Kamuy. I mean, to be fair, like, Noda does just draw dicks in the manga. He just blacks them out, but otherwise they're just entirely there. Like, you can see their entire shape. There's a great shot of Tanegaki knelt over naked, and his, like, cock is, like, resting on the snow, and there's, like, steam rising from it. And you can just see like the entire shape of his cock. It's like barely censored. So
there also basically is just gay porn aside from, you know, the penises.
I think like probably the real thing is that Noda draws fairly realistic gore. Like he'll get in the weeds with the intestines and shit. Then again, Chainsaw Man also has a lot of intestines. But yeah, Noda be wildin' sometimes. Noda be putting things in manga that you're like, are you allowed to do that?
I bet Chainsaw Man would have more dicks if Denji wasn't like 16.
Probably. Man, Golden Kamuy really is peak. Gotta start reading it. It's
really
so good. It's so good. Like it's incredible that a series that has like some of the things I talk about is just also just really well written, you know.
So part 3 is going to be like all penis discussion, right?
Yes.
Because it hasn't really come up other than that one little bit in part 1.
Which I got wrong. Mack lied about Tanegaki's cock size.
The heart wants what the heart wants. As soon as the public upload went live and I was rewatching it, and I got to the part that Matt corrected, I just sent him his screenshot and says, "Bro's never beating the straight allegations."
It's so funny to me because I genuinely have no idea how I got that mixed up. Like I had to have looked it up and looked at the exact page that I looked up to double check it, and somehow just glossed over Uchiyama's throbbing cock, you know?
Do you think Uchiyama has... do you think both of his heads share a distinguishing trait?
Yeah, who knows? I'll have to ask Iyanaga, I guess. That'd be crazy though. There's a great panel from the manga that never made it into the anime of like it's in the chapter where they save the village full of women after all the men in the village got killed by con artists. They all like after the village gets saved, they all want to fuck Ushiyama, and he's like wants to go for it, and like they're like, no, Ushiyama, we don't have time. And there's a great panel of like all of them like dragging him away from the village, and like he just has like a massive erection that's dragging through the snow.
Just like an indent, like.
I'll have to pull it up for you. It's so funny. Do you think Tsurumi's weenie also has a metal plate on its head? Oh, that's ridiculous.
There's a lot of directions one could take that.
That's too far. Let me see if I can find this for you real quick.
Does that mean if we're continuing this this extension of heads, does Sugimoto's have a bunch of like scars on it instead of like the veins that you see on a nice juicy cock? It's just scars. Bro, fuck the teeth, pussy, for real. If anyone doesn't know what teeth is, keep it that way.
I was gonna watch that at one point.
I
never got around to it.
I might have pitched, or maybe you did. I don't know. We should watch that together at some point.
I'd be up for it.
That and Rubber are two movies that I've always had a little bit of interest in, and for some reason associate together.
Shitty horror movies
I don't know
are
if
just
you
kind of
know
like
Rubber.
just kind of be funny.
Yeah, there's this one called Lamageddon that I watched at a party when I was like totally blasted. It's so unbearably bad and unfun to watch. However, there is a character who in every shot is wearing a different shirt. And I didn't notice this until like halfway through the movie. Only good part about it.
Irredeemable otherwise.
I mean, it's just really fucking boring otherwise.
Rubber is far more surreal.
My God,
I don't know if I'd call it a horror movie.
It is. It is just dragging right through, and he still has his pants on even.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought it was gonna be like sticking out.
No, not sticking out.
It being right in the snow would be pretty awful, but.
Let me see if I can find. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, that was an easy find. Hang on, let me pull. I've also found the Tanigaki panel I was telling you about. God, this kills me every time I see it. It's so fucking funny.
That's damn. Bro's balls really be hanging low. That's he's got some droopy balls.
Like it's so funny to me, like when you think about like the extra effort that Noda would have had to put in to draw steam lines coming up off of where his cock is touching the snow. Like it's so funny.
Honestly, like on the surface, we're just talking about it and not showing it for YouTube guidelines. But truly, it's just bait so that more people read Golden Kamuy.
True. I might read Golden Kamuy just for that panel now. It's so fucking funny. Like Golden Kamuy is just a hilarious manga. There's so many like visual gags that are just so good.
Shiraishi as the prey that Ashirpa
Yeah, that's a really good one.
matches.
And he's doing like same thing with Dogs Red, the hockey manga he's working on. Like, there's so many just like great, just visual jokes. Like, so okay, so like the whole premise of the story, right? It's a disgraced figure skater learning how to play hockey, right? And so he was very famous as a figure skater. He had like a fan club that would wear like shirts with his face on it. And so sometimes he will wear his own shirt with his own face on it. And there's this great scene with his like rival character. They're both like, they're doing like hockey training, and the rival character is like picking a fight with him, and he's like dehydrated and tired out, and Ro is wearing the shirt with his own face on it, and he like starts to argue with Ro and then gets confused by which face he should be talking to. And it's so funny to me. And the great part too is like Noda like copy and pasted Ro's face from the shirt onto like the panel, so like his face is exactly the same on his head and on the shirts.
Like it's also exhausted.
No, I'll have to pull it up so you know what I mean. Like Ro's face, okay. the figure skater, his face, he has the exact same expression. It's drawn exactly the same on the shirt and in the panel.
Okay.
It's so goddamn funny. What's up, Manda? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Sorry, we're talking about Golden Kamui. How you doing today?
Like gold.
We're Golden Kamuing. I know I have this panel just somewhere, but I'm pretty sure I can find it pretty easily too. Yeah, okay, here it is. Every time I see it, it kills me. It's so fucking funny. We're doing well, Mondo. We're doing well. Let me pull this up so everyone knows what I'm talking about. I know I put this in the video as well, but it was like a brief thing. You probably didn't like pause to look at it, but like this like it's such a funny joke. It kills me every time. It's so funny.
He's so aghast. He's so genuinely befuddled.
What dehydration does to a motherfucker. I didn't expect this PowerWash stream to turn into just Noda fan hour, but why would you put that face on his shirt? They were his fangirls. They thought he was handsome. He is handsome. He looks like Koito.
This is the benefit of just standing for an utaite is you just get like really high quality art of them on merch. You don't have literal photos of confused random faces as your merch. Yes, your name is showing up. Well, it's showing up as your at YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube seems to have changed something. If Greens, send a message so everyone sees that you don't show up in katakana anymore. Or wait, you were in hiragana before. Never mind. Anyway, yeah. it's not in Nihongo.
Yeah, it is your at now.
They changed it. They biffed it. It's not your nickname anymore. It's like your
kind of bothersome. Pretty.
Oh, that's some BS. I hate this. Yeah, YouTube is dead naming you Mono. That's fucked up. Sorry, I'm gonna. Now it's gonna be hard for me not to call you Mono because that's what I read.
You can change your at on YouTube, I think. It's just like every 6 months or something, right?
Whoa, an axe and a chopping block. Tyrell from Mr. Robot.
If your nickname matches... Hey, where? Oh, wait, I cleaned it.
Yeah, you did. I was about to say.
If you're... Yeah, if you go to like your channel, you should be able to change your at.
Mine is the same either way. Mine is as well. I was surprised when well, actually I got lucky, I guess, because before, not everybody could have like a custom URL for the YouTube channel. You used to just have like a random string of letters and numbers until you reached like a certain subscriber milestone.
Like 100K or something.
Yeah, well, it wasn't that high because I got it.
Oh.
But once I got my custom URL, no one else had taken Captain Mack yet. And that was before they gave everyone a custom URL. So it was easy for me to like get my own name. If I had joined YouTube after they gave everybody their own URL, I think it would be much harder to get my own at.
What is the superheroes channels at? Do they have one?
Superheroes channel?
Captain Mack.
They're either official Captain Mack or Captain Mack official.
They're Captain Mack official. What a slap in the face.
Yeah, embarrassing.
Well, no, to you.
I think it's a slap in the face for them because they have to put like official in their name, whereas I can just be Captain Mack.
Do you think that was the moment where they found out that you existed? Is they go to set their at, and then they're like, "What? This chap's already got it."
Maybe. I don't know. I've like tried to engage with them so many times, but they never respond. So I feel like they have to know that I exist. Because I can't imagine there's many people on Twitter adding Captain Mack wanting a boxing match. You know, only I'm doing that. See if it's working now. Damn, still no. It might take some time for it to like update. YouTube tends to be slow on that kind of thing.
So, cool thing about buying a different colored suit, it doesn't change for your POV.
Oh, it sure doesn't. Well, you've got green gloves.
Yeah, but the gloves are a separate thing to buy. I'm guessing it's a bug, and
buggy game, shit game launched in shit state. I'm gonna give it a negative review.
I've noticed one or two little QOL bugs, but nothing that like impedes the gameplay experience. So, and I think the like time lapse bug is just funny.
Wonder how they feel about some anime fan taking that name. I mean, you say some anime fan, but I've got a much larger following than them. So, as far as I'm concerned, I'm the real one. They lost their chance. You know, I don't even think they've...
Mack is over double the subs now, yeah.
Yeah, there was a time when they had more subscribers, but not anymore. And I don't even think I think they filmed some new episodes.
There's physics on the lantern that you have to wash.
Wow.
That's new.
I don't even think, like, for the longest time, the Captain Mack channel, the British kids show, like, they hadn't uploaded anything in a really long time. And then when they did start uploading again, they were just recycling old episodes. And then some time ago, they finally started filming new ones. So, like, you know, they sat on their laurels. I took that opportunity. They got no one to blame but themselves.
I didn't know that they filmed more content.
I might be wrong about that. I think they did.
But I know there's a pattern of YouTube channels for like cable TV shows just doing that. They'll just yes, the lantern has jiggle physics.
They'll re-upload episodes over and over.
Well, yeah, they'll re-upload episodes, or they'll re-upload individual scenes. Like Kitchen Nightmares does it.
Yeah.
Key and Peele is like horrifically bad for doing it. They have a compilation of the most viewed sketches of 2021 or whatever, which is like sketches that were re-uploaded in 2021, I think. Because they're certainly not new, because the show stopped coming out like 10 years ago. The
Kitchen Nightmares one is wild too, because they'll just like title and thumbnail shit, incomprehensible shit. And then you'll like click on it and it's just like an episode of Kitchen Nightmares.
Yeah, it's just totally normal. Whoever runs that account, I love them.
Whoever runs the Kitchen Nightmares account is hilarious. What's up? Just I'm trying to convince a book club I'm into to read Golden Kamuy. I hope they do. That'd be lit. Let's take a look at the most recent Kitchen Nightmares uploads and see what weird shit they've been posting. So if we go to kitchen night, sorry, that's really loud. Probably kitchen nightmares.
Last time done eating.
First one, kitchen nightmares, but Gordon Ramsay is an egg. Full episode. It's just an episode of Golden Kamuy. There's nothing. It's not like an edited episode where he's an egg. Wish the Gordons a happy International Chef's Day in the comments. Lion Ramsay doesn't concern himself with the opinions of sheep. It's so funny.
They're so on top of like the current memes as well, but sometimes they'll just have one that's super out of place and ancient.
You guys have to understand, these are not like meme edits. They're not compilations. They're literally just full uploads of episodes with just weird fucking titles and thumbnails. And it's honestly brilliant.
On the downside, you don't know which episode you're watching, so
this thumbnail is insane.
I've watched. I went through a period earlier this year where I was watching a lot of Kitchen Nightmares, and I watched like a really old upload from like 10 years ago of an episode, and then I clicked on one of these weird meme thumbnails, and it took like 10 minutes to realize, oh wait, I just watched this one like yesterday.
Yeah. Gordon is headlining Coachella 2026. Gordon's feeling emo. Might delete later.
Wait, that's a reference to a really obscure like project called like Emo's Not Dead.
Well, they also have a Nothing Beats Gordon's Jet 2 Holiday in here, which is like a super niche meme that I don't even understand.
That's a really niche. Well, it's a really niche British meme. Jet 2 Holiday.
Call them Mr. Fantastic because they're stretching Gordon's patience. There's nothing peculiar about this thumbnail. It's Gordon Ramsay, but he's blue.
I really like the one next to that one. Of him just leaning over, fangirling onto the PC.
The share a piece of lore about yourself trend showed me just how boring I am. Things that are so strange that Gordon ends up in the upside down. Would you buy a Gordon Ramsay Labubu? These are so funny, honestly. Watch this if it's Friday, Tuesday, Saturday, Monday, Thursday, Sunday, or Wednesday. It's just genuinely insane. Jet 2 Holiday has haunted me for so long. I don't even know what it means. Like I've seen more memes complaining about it than actual memes. I don't know what it is.
It's just like a travel agency or something.
I mean that's what I assume, but like I don't get it. I don't understand.
I forget where I saw it, but I looked it up.
Is it like just a Skibbity Riz meme where it's not supposed to mean anything?
It's music? Wait, what do you mean it's music? I thought
apparently the Jet 2 Holiday is just music, but someone added the voices from an advertisement making the meme.
Oh. So it's not wait, no, but jet2holidays.com is a website.
Right, so someone sampled a soundbite from one of their ads, is what they're saying. I think.
What? No, so maybe I looked it up wrong and I didn't like find the meme, but the thing that I saw whoa. Off of Jet 2 Holiday, I got recommended a video called "I joined the KKK, then pranked them."
What? That sounds hilarious.
The thumbnail is very powerful.
Let me see. Sure is. It sure is. It's a real travel agency. You see it everywhere in the UK. So is it just one of those things where like everyone from the UK knows about this one thing, so someone turned it into a meme where it's like everyone recognizes this like catchphrase from
I assumed the
ad.
meme was like the Spotify want to break from the ads. Like you see it in the ads a bunch, and then you can start putting it over anything and calling it Jet 2 Holiday. I assumed that was it, because when I looked it up, I just saw like an actual ad from a travel agency, and I'm like, oh,
Show the
nothing beats a
thumbnail.
Jet 2 Holiday.
I don't think I should show a KKK thumbnail on my stream.
I would agree.
That's gonna get me in some trouble. What's up, bruh? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Got to do the whitest kids you know formula and originally just upload all your episodes at like 720p, then re-upload them individual sketches at 1080p progressively over time and give them timely titles. Well, it's not even like timely titles. It's like the sketches are genuinely like relevant.
Yeah,
WKK
WKK is like genius.
It's
have
very
this,
on point for what the current situation is.
it just proves that time is a flat circle. Really.
Yeah, it does.
The one of the most recent ones they uploaded was there's a sketch called Race War, where Trevor just goes and yells into Sam's windows like, "Hey, come on, man, race war! Haven't we always said we wanted to do that?" And he's just being stupid and saying, "Yeah, let's go start a race war with all these minorities." And the title of the re-upload is "Join ICE." They put like the logo in the thumbnail and everything.
That's good. That's real good. Bro, I finally beat Ricardo. I'm guessing it was your Zwei Ishmael I used, so thank you. Oh, you're talking about bruh, the person, not bruh as in like an identifying terminology.
Like bruh.
Like, yeah, but like bruh. We are power washing today. What's up, Wubblins? How you doing? You know the anti-meme? That's what it became. So honestly, it became a meme due to sheer luck because the adorable is old, the music came with ad. Because that adorable is old, the... Okay, I don't understand what that sentence is trying to say.
I can't parse that, sorry.
That awkward moment when you think you misread it, but then you read it again and it's still just as incomprehensible. Telescope. I thought I cleaned this son of a bitch. It says it's 100%.
I actually really like the like pinpoint thing. Oh, it's got physics on it too.
It sure does. Hang on. I'm gonna blast it from the top and try to tip it over. Maybe I can use a stronger nozzle. No, it just rocks back and forth, I guess. They didn't even give it a full 360 degrees of motion. Talk about a lame game.
No kidding.
I think that with these I think that with these like recap videos, it's not even like an issue where it's like loading the models wrong or something. It's that the video is so unbelievably compressed that sometimes pixels just don't update right.
Yeah, no, it's hilarious. I love it.
Because I noticed like my head stayed for a little bit and my feet stayed a little bit on the roof. Sunset Sarsaparilla is available on Jones Soda's websites. Oh, I guess they heard that people wanted it.
That's old, isn't it? Or no, Nuka-Cola, they did. I had a Nuka-Cola something from them. There's like an orange Nuka-Cola. I don't know, I haven't played enough Fallout. It was kind of really gross. I did not like it.
I remember Jones Soda having very good soda, but I can't say I drank it a lot.
I grew up drinking it a lot, and I think I liked it.
What I've been into recently, because I've just kind of, as I've gotten older, been less into like super sugary drinks. There's a like a syrup company in Portland. It's literally called Portland Syrups, and
you're gonna like this one.
I buy syrups from them, and I just mix it with sparkling water to make my own soda, and it tastes really nice because they're like low sugar.
This is Art Deco. It's kind of blue for Art Deco.
What do you mean? You can't do blue in Art Deco?
I didn't think you could.
That's because there's only like 4 buildings that used Art Deco.
Yeah. I guess it's really just like the windows. Hey, do you know what's up with like this beam in the sky?
That's called a rainbow, dumbass.
I don't think that's a rainbow. I noticed that on the last job.
Is
And it
it?
was in the thumbnail for this one.
Is it? Wasn't there a thing with like the big temple in PowerWash 1 that like shot a giant beam out of it when you finished it?
Yeah, I think. Is it just that?
Maybe that's it. Maybe that's part of the lore
Skippy
now.
agreeing with me? What the fuck?
I actually agree with Green on
Skippy,
this
are you
blue
alright?
Art Deco building. All right, guys, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT if you can use blue in Art Deco and see what it says. Can you use the color blue in Art Deco? Please explain. Can you use the color blue in Art Deco? Please explain your answer.
In the style of Gordon Ramsay Kitchen Nightmares thumbnails.
I was gonna say in a condescending teacher, but I like that better. In the style of Gordon Ramsay. Of course you can use blue in Art Deco, you donut. But listen, it's not just any blue. You can't just slap baby blue on a wall and call it deco, all right? Art Deco is about luxury, drama, and precision. It's the Rolls Royce of design movements, not a kiddie craft project. You want deep, bold blues. Think royal blue, navy, cobalt, or even teal. Rich tones that scream sophistication. These colors were all over the 1920s interiors, gleaming on lacquered furniture, velvet upholstery, and geometric glass panels. You balance it with gold, chrome, or black accents to give it that punch. So yes, blue belongs in Art Deco, but to do it properly with confidence and contrast. Because if your Art Deco palette looks timid, congratulations, you just cooked up dead no. So there you go.
That was a good attempt. This is the wrong shade of blue according to ChatGPT, and the accents are like a light gray, not a dark black. So gonna have to give him a C- for this one.
Mac just killed 50 trees to ask if Art Deco can be blue. And I would do it again. Aurora Borealis?
Did you ever watch My Dinner with Skinner?
Maybe?
The whatchamacallit?
Like short film
what the
version
heck?
of that scene?
Yeah.
I think I did not get around to it.
There are different kinds of attachments depending on which gun you're using. Like different guns have different add-ons.
I really enjoy the animation of the water running down the glass. It's very satisfying.
Whoa!
What?
Yo, take a look at this. What is this doing? Wait. Oh.
You're vacuuming up the dirt. Wow, look at it go. ChatGPT has such terrible jokes.
Awesome.
I've realized that some shorts channels respond to a lot of comments, and I immediately clocked it was ChatGPT because of how robotic the jokes were. I caught a clanker on Reddit the other day. It was unbelievably obvious. Just because of how cringe its like attempts at humor were. Now, to be clear, it wasn't just like a bad joke, okay? I've also seen increasingly on Reddit more and more people claiming things that are AI that are just not. It wasn't one of those situations. We're a bunch of silly geese. This isn't Art Deco. It's vintage Americana. I ain't no architect. Bro, you're the architect in the chat. Tell us what it is.
The game called it Art Deco. That's why I brought up Art Deco. Why are you playing this woke trash and not the peak that prototype? What are you
That
talking
is
about?
prototype. The game prototype.
What is Prototype?
You don't know Prototype. Come on.
Do I?
It was like a 2005 game where you had like superpowers with like black sludge that came out of your body.
No, okay, I do know that. I do know Prototype. You're talking about that game?
Yes, they're talking about that game. Back when men were men and had black sludge coming out of their body. Prototype was lit. I played that a lot.
I'm British?
Are you British? No, you're not.
Bruh is apparently British.
You expect Brits to understand American architecture style? I think Stevie was referring to Gordon Ramsay.
Being 64 would mean that I would know Prototype, right?
Green doesn't know Prototype's just perpetually 64 years old mentally. Well, it means that at the time that Prototype was popular, you were 64 years old at that time as well, and we're not connected to video game culture.
Oh, you're right. Tell that to my copies of Game Informer, idiot.
That was such a 64-year-old thing to say.
No!
There was 100% a Prototype copy of Game Informer. I believe it would have been like a cover page for sure.
I might have it. Let me go check really quick.
Guys, she's gonna be gone for like 2 hours. You're stuck with me now. Literal boomer. I just got it with my purchase of Spyro Enter the Dragonfly, so. That sounds like a description that could be applied to a lot of games from that area. From that era. Prototype was a very much of the era game, 100%. It like ultimately, I think if I was to replay it today, I wouldn't think it was a very good game. It feels very much like a game that was like cool in concept but didn't have a lot of depth and was just kind of the concept as the whole thing. I could be wrong. It's been many, many years since I played it. But I seem to remember like the bulk of the game was just like jumping around the city with your cool sludge powers and killing cops. And that was like just what the game was. It didn't have much beyond that. I know the voice actor of the protagonist of Prototype 2. You've mentioned that, I think, before. Yeah, I never played Prototype 2. But you know what I did do a lot? I watched the trailer for Prototype 2 a lot. Because when I was at that age, when that game was like coming out, I thought the trailer was like really cool. Because they played like somber music as like the main character like jumped off a building. And then he slams into the ground and you realize he wasn't committing suicide. He had black sludge powers. And I thought that was cool, so. I don't know what architecture type this is. All I know is that the house is ugly. It doesn't need to be washed. It needs to be demolished. You haven't even seen it in like its proper glory yet. You've only seen the sludge.
At least one of my copies of Game Informer was not in that stack, but I did not have a Prototype copy. I did, however, have a Fortnite copy of Game Informer, which is given like when Game Informer
pre-Battle Royale or
it must have been pre-Battle Royale because I don't think Battle Royale came out while Game Informer was still being printed.
Yep, here we go. Here's the Prototype issue of Game Informer, issue 172. In August of 2007 on eBay. Oop, I better not show eBay. It might have my personal information on it. But there you go. There's the Prototype page. This is not a good representation of the game. Why is that is
really bad.
This is I mean to be fair, this is piss filter era and Prototype definitely had a bit of piss filter going on, but it was not as piss filter as a lot of other games.
Prototype was very like red on black, right?
It was, but like the whole game definitely had like the piss filter over it. It was like I said, it wasn't as bad as like some of the other games. Gears of War, yeah. It was like a more subtle piss filter, but the piss filter was 100% there. But this makes it look like the game is just the whole game is piss filter, and that's not true.
That's probably just so that it would market better.
Maybe. The cover was definitely red on black. You can see the cover here. That's very red on black. I asked you, but I didn't hear the answer because I was distracted by the Game Informer. Did you have pre Battle Royale Fortnite Game Informer or post?
Yeah, so I don't think Battle Royale had been out while Game Informer was still in print. So I'm pretty sure it's OG Fortnite, but I don't know actually. I guess I'll take a look. One sec.
Did the trailer play Linkin Park after he jumped off the building? Skippy is right.
Dark
It was
Souls 3 Game Informer as well.
Hurt by Johnny Cash. Maybe they just pissed on that Game Informer issue. The piss era was such a strange time in games where like developers wanted their games to be like grungy and cool and feel real, and the manner by which they chose to do that was to give the whole game a piss filter. Like it was a weird choice.
Does somebody not know what piss filter was? It was out.
No,
while
I
Game
was
Informer
just
still in print.
thinking.
It was probably OG. Yeah. Fortnite ringing in a new era at Epic Games, Volume 253, issue 253, May 2014. So definitely OG Fortnite. I didn't realize that Fortnite was 2014. I knew that that Battle Royale came out in like 2018, and that was when people actually knew what Fortnite was. But
I remember watching a YouTuber that I liked. Like they got like sponsored by Epic and like played Fortnite before it was a Battle Royale.
Crazy. Yo, Fortnite. South Park Stick of Truth is in here. Ground Zeroes is in here. Dark Souls 2 is in here. Dark Souls 2, praise the fun.
That sucks.
9.75 out of 10.
That is an absurdly good score for that game. That's fucking like I get that some people like Dark Souls 2. But 9.75?
They gave Ground Zeroes a 7.
Jesus.
Towerfall Ascension got a 9. That might be the highest rating like in this issue. Hearthstone got a 9. Smite got a 9. Diablo 3 got a 9.25.
That aged poorly. Skate had
This was when Rambo the video game came out with a rating of 4.
F. Game Informer only went out of print right before it shut down the first time. Huh?
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Skate had it. Far Cry 2. Far Cry 2 was big piss filter energy. That one was a little more understandable because like it was in Africa, and I feel like the piss filter was supposed to sell like the arid temperature or climate.
Africa is just like Mexico.
So true, both in culture and piss filter. But so like it made a little bit of sense in that situation. But generally, it feels like the piss filter was unwarranted.
Man, I miss Game Informer. I'm looking through here. The one of the first stories in here is Through New Eyes, a wide field of pioneers looks to turn the virtual reality fad into an industry fixture, with a picture of the Oculus Development Kit 2.
Whoa, we have a scissor lift?
That was the only way to... We have a scissor lift?
We have a scissor lift. I'm scissoring.
That's crazy.
Whoa!
$40? That's crazy.
Damn. That thing goes high. Green Fortnite Battle Royale came out in 2017. How would Game Informer been out of print? Oh, Skippy's just trying to give you shit.
I don't know. I thought that Game Informer had been out of print by then.
You look real stupid right about now.
I guess I do. Sorry that I'm so dumb.
A dumb girl.
Lazy. Not worthy of a college degree.
Speaking of which, I was going to buy Dark Souls 2 for Xbox 360 along with a GameCube controller, but they charged $40, so I bought Prototype and Spyro Into the Dragonfly instead. This is a crazy turn of events, Pip.
Yeah, okay. So looking at all the reviews, Dark Souls 2 is the highest rated in this issue. It got the Game Informer Game of the Month and Game Informer Platinum awards.
Again, I get that people liked it, but some people liked it, but like the game had like a lot of problems. Like you're really gonna give that a near perfect score?
Go guide free. While playing the original Dark Souls, I used guides for things like snagging the Drake Sword, shortcuts, secrets, and boss hints. For the sequel, I went through without any wikis, walkthroughs, or guides, and it made the experience even better. At the core, the game is all about discovering and exploring the breathtaking environments, getting chills during the cinematic reveal of a grandiose new boss, and finding solutions and solace after all hope appears lost. If you can, I'd highly recommend that you experience your first playthrough the same way. It's downright magical.
God, just suck. Miyazaki's cock, why don't you?
Wait, Game Informer just shut down like last year? What? Why did I think that Game Informer went out of business like 6 years ago? Man, I'm out of touch.
And out of time, but I'm out of my head when you're not around.
Playability. Getting used to the controls isn't an issue, but getting used to how combat itself works in Dark Souls 2 can be challenging.
Yeah, because every fucking move has a fucking 30 frame recovery time. It's fucking irritating. Stupid game. Dog shit game. Oh, you can refund stuff.
It's shit down, me old lady.
You can sell your guns or the stuff you buy for the same cost as what you bought it.
Oh, that's wild. I guess it might be like a tight economy kind of thing. But that's good incentive to like just experiment with new guns and stuff.
Yeah. Also, there's a furniture section of the
upgrade.
shop so we can decorate our safe house.
Yeah.
I love my recovery time. I love not being able to move for 5 years. What the fuck are you talking about? Is this about your foot that was about to get amputated?
What?
Bro had like bro had a situation going on. I'll let Skippy or bro explain. Dark Souls 2, dumbass. You don't need to be rude.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it's Dark Souls 2 is so fucking irritating. Like you'll hit an enemy and you won't be able to roll away for like a solid second, and it's just like killer.
Let me see. Did they put the author? They didn't put the author on. Oh no, sorry. Daniel Tack wrote that review.
Daniel Tosh?
Yeah, Daniel Tosh wrote that review.
I wonder what Daniel Tack is up to these days. The situation is pretty simple. I have a foot infection thingy. Yeah, and your foot was about to get amputated. I remember that.
Video game expert and jacket aficionado Dan Tack is here to shepherd you through
Jacket
creation,
aficionado.
exploration, boss combat, and more in Code Vein 2.
How boring do you have to be as a person that's like the most interesting thing they can come up with to say about you? You're a jacket aficionado.
That's something that he tweeted.
How boring do you have to be as a person that you identify yourself as a jacket aficionado?
Yeah, that's
like sure you're like someone who's really into fashion. You're like a fashionista. That's one thing. A jacket aficionado specifically.
He works at Bandai Namco now. There's a Reddit post from r/Game Informer. Dan Tack leaves GI after 8 years. That's a really long time to have a or like a GI tract infection. Gotta be crazy constipated.
Bro got his cock cut off.
Poor guy's YouTube channel's not doing too hot.
Does he post YouTube videos?
Until 7 months ago he did.
Guys, can we all go give Daniel Tack's newest video a like, please? And comment, tell me about your jacket aficionado.
That's so mean.
Is it mean? He self-identifies as a jacket aficionado. We're expressing interest in his interests.
What if that was part of the Code Vein 2 promo? What if Code Vein 2 has like jackets or something?
Guys, can someone please find out if Code Vein 2 has jackets or not? That's going to be a really big selling point for me. If it doesn't have jackets, then I'm not buying. Maybe they made jacket aficionado, but it got lost in translation.
That is not what I read. It was jacket.
Well, I hope he's doing well at whatever he's doing at Bandai Namco. Hopefully not helping From Software Souls games.
Code Vein 2.
Is he like helping make that, or is he like a marketer for it? I mean, it makes sense because Code Vein 1 sucked, so.
I don't know. I can't see what his position. Oh, he's what? Wait, he has a from LinkedIn in 2023, April 2023. He was issued a spotting misinformation online certification.
There's a certification for that? You can't just use your brain?
There's a certification for that. He's really good at it.
I gotta say, I'm really good at it too. When do I get certified?
I don't know. Go to LinkedIn. I can't see what his position is without signing in to LinkedIn, and I don't really want to do that. So.
Oh well.
He went to school in Michigan though, so that's neat. He went to the same school as ProZD.
What a fucking loser.
Yo, Billboard! Better Call Saul reference?
Whoa!
LinkedIn has a bunch you can do to get stuff put on your profile. That makes sense.
A man falls from a billboard, and you think that just happens? No! He orchestrated it! Him!
In college, right before I graduated, the newest class that joined my the club I ran, there were some people that had all of chicanery memorized, like that entire speech, which is crazy because like the series hadn't finished yet.
So it was like days after it aired.
Yeah, they had the entire rant memorized.
Yeah, in my senior year, I had a new class join the club. They were a necromancer, which I didn't think they were going to add that, so that caught me by surprise.
Shut up. The freshman at the time there. How about that?
The Dune 2 cinematographer won't work on Dune 3 because they're going to work on the Beatles biopic.
That's lame.
That's a bad call.
I get that like people like the Beatles and that like they're historically really relevant or whatever, but that's lame.
That's a poor decision. I mean, I'm sure it'll be fine. There's a lot of talented cinematographers out there, and it's really about how the director helps them along. So I'm sure they'll find someone to do a good job. As long as Denis Villanova's still on it, I'm sure it'll be fine. LinkedIn has a bunch of courses you can do that get put on your profile when they are completed.
I already read that comment back.
Well, it's 4 Beatles biopics focused on each one.
That's a lot.
People aren't
that is
gonna
a
watch.
lot.
People are only gonna watch the Ringo Starr and Paul McCartney ones. They don't go. No one gives a fuck about the other 2. I don't even know their
it's
names.
job security, I guess. Paul. Oh wait, no, you already said that. John Lennon.
Okay, yeah, John Lennon. Okay, people might care about John Lennon since he got fucking biffed, but
Who's the 4th one?
I don't know.
Who's the 4th Beatle?
I don't know his name. I think like and Ringo Starr I'm only interested in because he draws MS Paint art. We said John Lennon, didn't we? Didn't we say John Lennon?
I just said John Lennon.
George Harrison.
That was the other one. I didn't know that his last name was Harrison, but I knew his name was George.
Old Georgie boy.
The only Beatles song that I know is not a Beatles song. It's from a parody band called the Beat My Rifles. And it's a song about how it's okay to leave a dog in a hot car. Someone did an edit where they like spliced the music over actual Beatles concert footage. And then did like an interview with a couple of the Beatles with a really bad dubbing over, saying like, what did you mean by that when you made a song called "It's Okay to Leave a Dog in a Hot Car"?
It's a really funny video.
Ringo liked the Homestuck pilot, so I will sadly not watch his biopic.
That's fair.
God damn.
What the fuck is Ringo Starr doing commenting on the Homestuck pilot? What? It's crazy. The 2 most important members of the band were John and Paul. I think I read somewhere that like some of the other members were like pissed that like Paul was so famous. I mean, it's the same as like the members of Queen being mad that like no one can remember their names, but everyone knows Freddie Mercury.
Yeah. I definitely know John is like especially famous because he was like assassinated and because of Yoko.
Yeah, that I certainly remember. I do know John got John got pwned in the streets.
What's the there's a an art film, like an indie film that Yoko did that is just like 35 minutes of John's semi-erect penis, with them saying John and Yoko back and forth.
That sounds pretty lit.
That's like the whole movie.
That's artful.
Let me see. Yoko Ono John penis movie.
Good thing to have in your search
portrait.
Your search history.
It's an incognito, but I've looked it up before.
John was not just famous because of the assassination. I know Skippy, but that's all I know him for. I'm not exactly a Beatles fan. Like I know their songs, but
that's all that I know him for. Anyways, he got murked and Yoko Ono. Self-Portrait was a 1969 film made by the artist Yoko Ono, premiering at the Institute of Contemporary Arts in London on September 10th, 1969. The 42-minute film consisted of a single shot of her husband, John Lennon's semi-erect penis.
I assume this is before he got biffed, right?
Yeah. Just imagine being in that room. He died in 1980.
I thought so. I only know Otto for smelling like sour mayonnaise.
I can't time out Skippy, can I?
No. You can time out fake Skippy, but I think he got banned.
Does YouTube have permanent bans?
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense. I don't know why I thought it wouldn't.
Someone's gonna be pissed that I'm being so disrespectful about the Beatles today, I'm sure.
Probably. I mean, I really don't know. I
will say the story of his assassination is insane. Like it's really fascinating.
I don't know too much, but the story of John Lennon's life is kind of insane, isn't it?
I mean, I don't, again, I don't really know much about him. But the thing with his assassination is he got assassinated by a guy who like 20 minutes earlier he had signed something for.
Oh, that's crazy.
Or maybe it was like right after he signed it, he shot him. I'm not entirely sure, but he signed something for the guy and then he got shot for it.
Do you remember the movie Yesterday?
I remember it coming out. I didn't watch it.
I also didn't watch it. I think the concept for that movie is so bizarre, and
it is weird. I heard it wasn't
really,
very good either.
It strikes me as like weirdly self-serving in a way that I can't really describe.
It's like it would be really self-serving if it was like produced by the Beatles. It obviously wasn't.
Oh yeah,
but it is like, still really weird to be like, imagine a world without the Beatles.
Yeah, like nobody remembers the Beatles music, and I'm gonna sing it today, and I'm gonna become super like famous playing music from the 70s or like the 60s in the 2010s. Like, I don't think it would have the same appeal. I don't think it would capture people the same.
Well, it's also like it's like if you were to do the same concepts, but like again, instead of like the Beatles, it's like Queen. It's like half of Queen was like Freddie Mercury's unique performance style. Like if some other person did Queen's music, it wouldn't have worked as well.
It wouldn't be Queen. That's why like now the band is called Queen plus Adam Levine, because it's not, because Adam Levine just isn't part of Queen.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, I don't know. The concept, the idea that everyone would immediately magnetize to the Beatles music if it came out today, I just have issue accepting that premise.
Yeah.
The movie,
it was a really strange presence for the movie.
Yeah.
That sounds like some Golden Conway shit. Let me pull it up. Hang on. John Lemon. Hello, John
Lennon also made the song Imagine. Oh yeah, the one that just like outlines the Communist Manifesto.
In New York at approximately 5 p.m. on 8th of December 1980, Lennon autographed a copy of Double Fantasy for Mark David Chapman before leaving the Dakota with Ono for a recording session at the record plant. After the session, Lennon and Ono returned to Dakota in a limousine at around 10:50 p.m. They left the vehicle and walked through the archway of the building. Chapman then shot Lennon twice in the back and twice in the shoulder at close range. Yeah,
so like 6 hours later.
Yeah, he signed a magazine for the dude, and then the dude was like, "I'm gonna unalive you, chap."
Okay, the risers, like the scaffolding, is actually super based now. I don't know if you've messed around with this at all.
No, I haven't.
There are ladders on either
side,
nice. So you can just climb straight to the top. And when you climb up it, you don't get stuck in the corners anymore.
Oh hell yeah, that's great. Have you tried scissoring yet?
I've not tried scissoring yet. Hang on, let me scissor my way to the ceiling, or to the rooftop. Oh. Wait, how do I...
That would have been a better movie. Oh. What, like the premise of John Lennon's assassination?
I mean, I hear they're making one.
Yeah, I guess so.
Who do you think is going to play Mark Chapman in the...
Charlie White.
You mean Moist Critical?
I mean, yeah,
famous
sorry,
for
Moist
his
Critical.
role as Charles White. All right, scissoring's really fun. I don't even have a vagina yet. Famous Hunger Games. Oh, yeah, that's right. He was in part 3 he was in?
Was he?
Yeah. There's one of his biggest videos for a little while was him talking about the role that he had in Hunger Games Mockingjay.
Was he just like a background character?
Kinda. He had like one speaking line, but he was cut out of the movie, and his video in like classic Moist Critical style, not like React looping summary moist critical style was yeah, so they had to take me out of the movie because I really just like stole the show from like all of the lead talent.
Hey, shit happens.
Shit happens. You can see his arm in like one shot of the movie, but that's all that ended up in the actual like final cut.
I watched a video today about Back to the Future. Did you know that
I've not seen any of the Back to the Futures.
you don't have to for the
Okay.
premise of this video, what I'm about to talk about. What the fuck is his name? The guy who plays Marty
Doc Brown.
McFly.
Michael J. Fox.
Michael J. Fox, yeah. Did you know that like they shot like almost that entire movie with a totally different actor before like firing the guy and replacing him?
That's insane.
Yeah.
Well, that's also like Shrek. They did like half of the movie and then what's his name? Michael Myers was like, actually, I want him to have a Scottish accent. And then
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think that's true. They like re-recorded all of Shrek.
Yeah,
Or
so there
half
was.
of Shrek.
I'm blanking on his name. He was in Pulp Fiction, but not as like a lead actor. It wasn't like John Travolta. But it was a different guy who was playing Marty McFly, and like he was like a method actor who was like playing the role a little too seriously, and like they had originally wanted to have Michael Fox playing Marty McFly, but he was like busy with a sitcom that he was on that I can't remember the name of right now. Family Ties, I think it was. And so like they didn't want to like give him the like Family Ties people were like didn't want to like lose him for their show, and like didn't even like allow them to like give him the script to read to see if he wanted to do it.
Wow.
And so they
Crazy
like
concept.
shot like a ton of the movie with this other guy who was like didn't really understand the role or was interpreting the role differently from how they wanted it. And so eventually they did manage to get him. And he had to like balance playing the character in the movie as well as doing his role in the sitcom, and basically just had to work a lot of hours.
I mean, that's other than having Parkinson's, that franchise is definitely his greatest legacy. So
Other than having Parkinson's.
he's like a spokesperson for Parkinson's.
Yeah, that's just a really funny thing to say. Chris Farley was originally voicing Shrek and recorded like 80% of his lines before he passed away. Oh, that's sad. Then Mike Myers signed on and pulled the Scottish accent shit Green mentioned. I see.
I see. So it wasn't like just changing his mind. Thank you for the fact check, Skippy. Can always count on you to point out why I'm wrong.
Skippy's got that like internet misinformation certification.
Certified on LinkedIn, spotting misinformation from Green's mouth.
Spotting misinformation that trans women spread on the internet.
Yeah. I don't know how I didn't hear about this until there was a story on the radio today about AI search models and the biases that they can have, like Mecha, or favorite Mecha Grok. At some point earlier this year, there was an executive order that like the government is not allowed to work with any AI models that promote like any ideological stances, which is hilarious because
I mean you know that means you know they only mean leftist stances when they say that.
Yeah, well, but like I don't know, something about the way it's like implemented is it can't be pro or against, but what that actually means is it's just going to be nothing that's pro LGBT. It's so bullshit that intersex people have to get swept up in like the anti-woke crowd's bullshit.
I mean, it's kind of bullshit that we all have to get swept up in it.
Yeah, but like even like ideological. Their thing isn't ideological. Their thing is literally just how they were born. I
Well,
mean,
and
like
it's crazy too how many
I
of these
think
people
how I
just
was
do not
born too,
understand
but
that concept too.
yeah, like that's. I don't know. Now that you've said that, everything I say sounds stupid because it's like, yeah, I mean, everything. Like I'm born the way I am, and I'm trans, and
I know what you mean though. Like it's a biological thing, not like
yeah.
a mental thing. It's very true that I hate misinformation. Did you guys know that it was called Final Fantasy because it was Squaresoft?
Oh my god!
Making...
Oh my god! My chat is not updating, and I just switched it to live chat, and now it's just not updating at all.
Nice,
So I
love it.
don't
Thanks,
even see
YouTube.
that message. But
Got her ass.
oh my god, Skippy.
Just to clarify what I said a moment before, by the way, I'm not trying to insinuate that being trans is like a mental illness or anything like that.
Oh yeah,
just that they're biological different. I mean, I know that you know, but just for anyone watching, there are like biological differences for intersex people, and for trans people, it tends
Actually,
to be like a mismatch.
On that note, there's a really cool thing that science found.
Leftist cuck science.
Yeah, leftist cock science found this really cool thing. I'm gonna be sparse on details because it's been a while since I watched this lecture. But
You're gonna trigger Skippy's misinformation filter.
I bet I am. He can look it up, and then we'll be better for it because we'll have the real info. But when the corpses of trans people are autopsied, there are there's like a certain gland or something in the brain where certain chemicals are released if you're a man, and then other chemicals are released if you're a woman. And in trans people, even people not undergoing HRT, the like signals, like the chemicals found in this gland were aligned with gender identity, not like sex assigned at birth. Which is very cool.
Did you know that like all of the like, identifying gender by like bone structure is practically bullshit, and they get it wrong all the time?
I think I did know that. At the very least, I'm not surprised to hear it.
Yeah, it's like a very inexact science that frequently gets it wrong.
It's making me think back to at some point like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, there was an actress who was being transvestigated on Twitter, and people were like claiming that she was trans. It was who played Barbie, like the main Barbie in Barbie.
Margot Robbie?
Yeah, people were saying Margot Robbie was a trans woman.
I remember
that
seeing
she was
that.
actually a man. Which is according to like the community notes on that post, is absurd because she's done like full frontal nudity like on set or films.
We can always tell crowd constantly wrong. Yeah, pretty much. Like anytime they bring up like, I don't know, like jaw lines or like the shape of the pelvis bone, like there's something to it, but it's not like a direct correlation. It's very inexact.
Yeah, it's not a science. There's going to be false positives all the time. Because what do you know? All people are different, and sometimes men have feminine body parts, and sometimes women have masculine body parts.
I know cis one with narrow hips than me, and I'm a string bean. Yeah, Skippy that got that dumpy. I mean, shit. Like I've known women in my life who are fucking tiny, and like you look at their waists, and it's like it's a goddamn shock that there are like pants small enough to fit around that. You know, like there's nothing to it really. I wish I had a dumpy. I got Hank Hill ass. That's unfortunate.
Boggle.
Did I know I was talking about this on the Discord, but did I tell you about my adventures watching like the newer seasons of Futurama?
I don't recall.
So like I had a Disney Plus and Hulu subscription for a while, and I was like rewatching The Simpsons and Futurama and shows like that.
Yeah.
And I eventually got to like the new seasons that they did for Hulu. Mm-hmm. And like the episodes at first were like okay, but like they like over time steadily got worse, and we're way too focused on like modern pop culture stuff for a show that is set 3,000 years in the future.
I thought it was just 1,000.
Sorry, 1,000. It's in the year 3,000.
The year 3,000. Yeah.
Like they had like a pandemic episode, and and there was a crypto episode.
Oh. That's like creative bankruptcy.
And there was like a Dune reference episode where Fry wore a still suit while he watched TV, so he wouldn't have to stop watching TV.
Did he like know exactly how to fit it in everything like perfectly?
I don't think there was any mention of that in the show. But yeah, like once I reached the NFT episode, I was like, okay, I'm good. I've had enough.
Man.
It's like that's like watching through Futurama again. It's like part of what made the original seasons of the show so good is that they really did not reference like anything modern culture wise at all. It was like we're in the future. The future is weird. The conflict of the episode comes from the future being weird, or like they're on deliveries and they're visiting alien planets, and then you get all these like episodes in later seasons where they're like just. It's just like a commentary on pop culture, but set in the future, and it's not as good.
Blood really thought they could do South Park. But like South Park is also a thing.
Plants vs. Zombie Replanted is out today. Holy shit. I added the holy. Why would you play that when you could play PowerWash 2?
So true. So win.
Some of that reminds me of Shameless, but I'm not really sure. But not really, and it made sense there. What are you talking about? I didn't watch Shameless.
Neither did I. My mom really liked it for some reason.
Maybe it was good.
I think she liked it because some of the characters were really crass.
Oh.
Don't let her hear me say that.
The Vivzy Pop writing mentality.
Speaking of the Homestuck animation, yeah.
I forgot that her team was involved with that.
Are they just the ones doing it?
I think so, or maybe I don't know. I still can't believe that in the year of our Lord 2025, there's like a modern Homestuck project. Like,
yeah,
I thought that died out with Tumblr.
I think even Homestuck fans are like, "What the fuck is happening? Why are people talking about Homestuck?"
It's her team, but not her directly. Okay, I see.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Plant vs. Zombies clears PowerWash Simulator. I'm gonna have to hard disagree with that.
As if.
Just got back from the Chance Man movie. Anyone else seen it yet? No, I was gonna wait a couple weeks, so I would have to go in on like a packed theater.
Is it gonna be out that long?
Well, not like super long, but like it's out this week. I think it's out today.
It's out tomorrow. It's out on the 24th.
Yeah, so I was just gonna wait till like next week to go see it.
Okay.
If only that power washing was was this varied and fun. Yeah, PowerWash Simulator makes power washing seem a lot more powerful and useful and fun than it actually is. Power
I did
washing is
some.
actually super situational and does not work for most of things.
I did a little bit of power washing IRL, and we had like a bunch of algae and gunk on our driveway that my mom wanted to get rid of, and the power washer we had worked like similarly to the way it does in the game, in that I could write something. I just had to be very slow and deliberate with it.
Yeah, you have to go super slow to like actually get it to do its thing, and be very careful. And there's like tons of things like there's like power wash jobs in this game for like vans and trucks, and it's like, okay, that's a good way to fucking destroy your clear coat and paint job. Like,
Yeah. Do you want to do dog car or billboard? Slip and Jimmy.
what the hell is a dog car?
I guess we're doing dog car.
I hope it's a dog shaped car, not just a car that had dogs in it.
It is a dog shaped car.
Oh shit. Dumb and Dumber, let's go.
I don't think I've ever actually watched Dumb and Dumber.
It's been a really long time since I've seen it, but
I did notice we did unlock a fifth, I guess, yeah, fifth suit color. So we are steadily unlocking more cosmetics.
oh, cool. It doesn't disappoint. Enjoy when you do go. I sure hope I do, Nigel. Also love the Golden Conway video. Well, thank you. I'm glad you did. I'm really happy to
Join
hear
the
that.
Patreon and watch part 2?
Yeah. Part 2 out now for Patreon. Part 3 will go out soon for Patreon. Not sure exactly when, but they probably won't have to wait until part 2 is out to watch part 3.
Part 2 was really, really good. I can't wait to rewatch part 2.
Thanks.
I mean,
I'm glad
part
you
1
liked
was
it.
too, but
I was really happy with how a lot of like the dramatic moments turned out, because like I wanted to handle it in my own unique way, which is a big part of why I changed the pacing of the story progression in part 2. And but also like I knew the anime did a really good job with that scene.
I knew.
So true. I knew the anime did like a really good job with a lot of the dramatic scenes, so I was like, okay, I'm not gonna be able to like do that, but I can find a way to like do my own thing that still sells the scene well. And so I tried to do that.
I think your storytelling was pretty superb, and the like slight restructuring of the story was it really paid off.
Thanks. That's a little teaser for all you haven't seen part 2 yet. You got something to look forward to.
Me innocently praising my friend's work. I mean, yes, but also psyop. That sure is dog car.
For only $5, BTW. It is a very doggish car. I need to rewatch Golden Kamuy. I watched the first season, forgot about it, and thought it was another one of those anime of the late 2010s that would be so good it would never get another season. Yeah, thankfully it did, and it'll get a final season too. That said, and I don't have a section about this in my video, but I thought about adding one. I really don't think the anime is the best adaptation, because they cut a couple very important scenes. And obviously, like part 1 and 2, like the animation suffers pretty hard, but it is a good way to experience the story. It's just, it could be better. But season 3 and 4 are like peak. Like the animation's popping, the presentation's great.
Do you sell from the store screen or from the?
I just like when I was on a gun, I bought the gun and then I clicked it again and it just like sold it.
Okay, so you can buy, or you can sell equipment but not cosmetics.
Ah, I see. Do they have any manga collections for it? I'm not sure. That's a good question. I don't know.
Manga collections, like a box set?
I assume that's what they mean, yeah.
I guess I wouldn't doubt it, right?
I don't know.
Wow, this is very caked on dirt.
There's a chance that they don't, because Golden Kamuy just isn't that popular of a series, so they might not have like wanted to spend the money if it wouldn't like make it back.
Well, once they see your video, they'll change their minds, I'm sure.
Yeah, if they see my video.
When they see your video. What the hell? What the hell? What is this? Whoa! Yo, get up here. Get up here. You gotta check this out.
Is it a Better Call Saul reference?
Look at this thing that I just set up.
Whoa, it's an ass seat. Later.
It's just like real life.
They need more
Oh, that's
seats on
sick.
it, though.
They do need more seats on it.
That is really
This
cool,
was just
though. I
kind of
like
up
that.
here. Is there another one?
I assume it's like there's not one on the other side if that's what you're asking. I assume it's just like a new piece of equipment that they've done for this game.
Yeah.
The dub was really good too. Sugimoto, I think, was the main character's name. It is Sugimoto. It's one of Ian Inclair's more underrated roles, if you ask me. Don't know if you guys are dub enjoyers. I have not watched the dub. I'm
If you want to get an achievement, there's an achievement for washing something while on that.
Oh.
Apparently that verb is absoling, to absol something.
Oh. Getting all these little anchor bolts checked off the list. I think I got them all.
Very excited to use circle gun on the billboard.
Absol like the Pokemon. What's up, Markin? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for liking it on the way in. I appreciate that. I can't get on this seat. Is it because the hatch is open? Fug.
Yeah, it'll help if you close the hatch.
This thing doesn't want me to sit on it.
You just kind of walk into it.
I know, but I was on it and then I like fell off of it.
To dismount, you just go all the way down. It's W to go up and S to go down.
Come on.
There you go.
Okay, all right. I had to learn the controls.
If you get one of the letters, you should get the achievement right quick.
Ah, yeah, there it is. Jefferson the 13th.
He was like the antagonist of the first game.
He was the mayor, the duly elected mayor.
The guy who got in a lot of trouble and whose cat we stole.
And you know the lore of this game a lot better than I do.
I played it like over the last 2 months.
You should make a PowerWash Simulator lore YouTube channel.
Yeah, go into the background, talk about like Harper Shaw's character arc.
Yeah. Talk about the subtle implications and, you know, extrapolate story details that aren't really there so that you can convince yourself that the lore is deeper than it is. Cough, cough, Bethesda fans.
The only Bethesda lore that I think anyone needs is Brian David Gilbert's Skyrim book report video.
Green is a PowerWash lore aficionado.
I don't know if I'd say aficionado.
Yeah, add that to your
I'm
LinkedIn.
a jacket aficionado, really.
I'll let you have some fun on this thing. I don't want to take up all the billboard.
Thank you. I'm just very excited for Circle Gun. One big old flat thing. Okay, yeah, it is. Oh, there is a radial menu still.
Yeah, you just gotta hold down the button.
I see.
Talk about the political implications that are so subtle they don't appear on the screen or between the lines.
Yeah, you gotta read in between the atoms, really.
I want to play Borrow Trauma, but I feel like an imbecile every time I try playing that game. It'll do that to you.
How long did we spend on it? Like 2 hours?
We spent a good while on it. I don't know. I feel like it was like 4 hours, and I think we had like one voyage that sort of got somewhere, but not really.
I think the most success we got from that game was somehow one of the rounds I was a traitor and it was my job to sabotage everyone, and because like none of us knew what we were doing, it was very easy to sabotage everybody.
And I just kept killing people even though I wasn't the sussy imposter.
Saboteur.
Sussy imposter.
Sussy.
Sussy baka. Walt.
I don't know, Walt.
I love that. I love that one YouTube video where it's just like Walt and it starts playing Baby Blue.
Yeah, Breaking Bad, but Hank catches on way too early.
Yeah.
Walt, you've been. Oh, it wasn't the full version of it was like it's the scene from the first episode where Walt's like, you can make a lot of money doing this, huh? And then immediately Hank's like, I don't know, Walt, you've been seeming sus lately.
I think that might have been it. Yeah, I'm not sure what the scene was, but I've been awake so I could take my meds. Good night, wonderful people. Appreciate you, bro. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out.
Good night.
We'll talk to you later.
Good luck with your foot.
Good luck with your amputation.
You gonna get a peg leg? Is that insensitive?
That would be sick. No, that's sick. That's epic.
Okay, good. Oh,
Put
yeah.
your dick away, Walter. I'm not having sex with you right now, Walter. I always love the right now because it implies that he will have sex with Walter later.
Yeah, well, or like that Walter. It implies this really immature, almost like a babysitter sort of relationship between Mike and Walter, where like, no, I'm not having sex with you right now. Now it's not sex time. Kid named Finger.
I always love Jonathan Banks as Mike Ehrmantraut because he's like, you watch like interviews with him and like his older work in the comedy scene, and he's like such a nice guy.
Yeah,
he's so friendly and he's so sweet, and he plays Mike so well as just this hard ass.
Well, that's kind of all of Breaking Bad does that, right? Like, Bob Odenkirk.
True.
I almost said Walter White. Bryan Cranston.
Yeah, Bryan Cranston's also a big sweetheart.
They all have backgrounds in comedy, especially.
We just watched not too long ago a video with Aaron Paul eating his caviar with Bald of Babish, and like Aaron Paul is so fun. He's such a nice guy.
I would love to hang out with him.
Yeah, he seems like he sounds like he would be so fun to
sweetheart.
just hang out with. Yeah. And also for anyone that's interested, he's doing a killer job in Dispatch. His voice acting is incredible. So
he did really good in Invincible, didn't he?
He did, yeah. Bryan
See,
Cranston used to dub anime. Didn't he dub hentai?
Wait, did he?
And there's some weird lore with Bryan Cranston in anime.
My train of thought is eradicated now.
He was in Macross Plus in 1999.
That's crazy. I looked up.
He was also a bartender in Cowboy Bebop and a pilot.
Oh, that's neat.
Miles O'Rourke in Technoman.
I do not know Technoman.
He was in Armitage 3, Street Fighter 2, Royal Space Force, Macross Plus, Mole Diver, Orgus 2.
Huh.
The hentai thing was just a joke. I just lied.
I used to say this joke about how Samuel L. Jackson is in a hentai because he is in a Hollywood adaptation of a cult anime film called Kite that features a sex scene, like a graphic sex scene in it. But I stopped making that joke because the one of the characters in that scene is very young.
Uh,
I realized it was probably of poor taste. Oh, I guess I'm absoling now. Um, what was something about Aaron Paul or Bryan Cranston?
gotta have my
Shoot, I don't
pops.
remember. I thought that's what you were. Whoa, whoa! I just got ejected to the outside of the map. Hang on.
Ooh, where'd you go?
Can you? Oh,
I can't see you. I don't know.
I
I don't know
found a
where you
fun.
are.
I'm underneath your. Wait, do you not
Oh,
see
there you
me
are.
anywhere?
I see you.
Okay. I Do you see my gun while I'm carrying the Absoling?
Yeah, I can see it glitched around.
Yeah, this is fun.
Wait, you're still
So
Wait, that's a tool that you can move?
yeah,
Oh.
you just put it up on a big flat surface.
I
Thank
assumed it
you.
was just up there for us to use.
Nah, nah, nah. I put it up. I set it up on the other side. So I was just kind of walking this way,
I'm walking here.
and then I don't know. I tried jumping, and then I got. I don't think I'm gonna be able to recreate it. That was weird. It just slingshotted me to the skybox.
Ooh, I got the platform underside panel done. Insane moves.
Oh.
Rotate that.
I looked up some credits from Battle Royale to see what some of the actors were up to. And the lead from Battle Royale is Kaiji.
Oh. Like the dub
Which,
or sub?
the sub. So like the Japanese actor that plays Shuya is Kaiji.
Interesting.
Is him, which is crazy to me. And also played Light Yagami in the series of Death Note live actions that came out in like 2006.
2006? Is
Yeah,
this like
there were.
Japanese
Yeah,
Death Note?
yeah,
Oh, I didn't know they did a live action before
yeah,
the live action that everyone knows.
yeah. Actually, there have been a couple. So there was the series of I think 3 movies, um, and then
All the Battle Royale train actors died in a train accident.
a bus accident actually.
They didn't drop in time.
Um, there was the Netflix one, which is awful. And then there was a like TV drama live action series of Death Note that came out in like 2017, 16, one of those.
Hmm.
I
I
think that
didn't
one
know.
was on Crunchyroll for a bit.
Crunky roll.
Donkey Roll.
The live action Death Note made my lungs hurt from how much I laughing at one scene. If you watch it, you know what I'm talking about. I have not seen it.
I don't wait. Do you mean the one in like the science lab?
The Netflix Death Note is awful, but it gave us Margaret Qualley, so I forgive it. What do you mean it gave us Margaret Qualley? Was that like her acting break? I love Margaret Qualley. She's great.
Did she play Mia or whatever her name was in the? Was she like the love interest? in the Death Note live action?
That was one of her first movies. Really? That makes me feel old.
Okay.
Because she's
Yeah,
been in
okay.
so much since then.
The L chase scene is infuriating. There's a part where he's like chasing I forget if he was chasing Kira or not through town or whatever. And there's a part where L jumps up onto like they're running through a restaurant and he jumps up onto the bar seating where like people are sitting and eating their food and then he just jumps off of it again. And there wasn't like anybody in his way. He just jumps onto this countertop for no reason other than to get off of it later. It pissed me off so much. It's so stupid.
He was farming style points.
I guess he was just farming aura.
That was one. I guess I'm glad that like being in the Netflix Death Note didn't hurt her career, because Margaret Qualley is great. I like her a lot.
It's Otto's birthday today, in Japan anyway.
Who?
Otto?
Who?
Otto?
Or like Stinko.
No.
Fuck.
Otto didn't get cucked and then project onto Moist Critical.
Huh?
Sneeko? Never mind. One of I think it was Angelina Jolie's first movies was if not her first, was Hackers, which is awesome. I love that movie. If there are any other fellow Hackers fans in chat, they'll put the line in, I'm sure.
Do you think what I'm doing right now is
Skippy's got
OSHA
me.
safe? Oh fuck.
Is OSHA safe?
Yeah. Do you think like OSHA would approve of me standing on top of the lights and bouncing between them as I power wash them? Fuck.
Certainly not.
No, I think they'd be chill with that. I think they'd be like, "That's fucking sick, dude." If I remember correctly, I think L pulls out a gun and shoots it Light as he's chasing him.
I believe it. There's a really bad. L speaks really bad Japanese in that movie. there's like a
Is he
scene where he's
supposed to
talking with
speak
someone.
Japanese?
Well, dude, like so he's American in that movie,
Yeah.
but there's a part where he's in Japan. And his Japanese is just like really rushed. He doesn't have the right rhythm. He's like constantly speaking faster. He sounds like he's running out of breath.
I mean, the actor probably had no idea what he was saying. He was just repeating phonetics.
Yeah, I mean that's true. Wasn't the reason they used the name Kira? It's supposed to be the name of a goddess or something. I don't remember that detail. And I can't be asked to watch the movie again to find out.
The Monster Hunter live action was
good. I
good.
like that movie. No.
there's
Chocolate.
There's this great scene in the in the Monster Hunter live action that it's like a knife fight between like the girl who's not from the Monster Hunter world and like some
Mila
Monster
Jovovich.
Hunter. Huh?
Mila Jovovich.
Yeah, Mila Jovovich. And I'm sure it seems likely to me that it could have won an award for like the most cuts in a scene. Like it's
yeah, that's right.
It's absolutely insane how many times they cut in that scene. It is like incomprehensible because of how often they change shots.
It is on the level of the like Taken 3 meme or whatever, where he's climbing the fence and they they cut like a bajillion times while he climbs a freaking fence.
Yeah, it was so ridiculous. It was so hard to follow. Oh, the cats followed us.
Yeah,
Hello,
they were with us
Katza.
on the first job too.
They're here. They're here. They're here now too. They're on the rocks.
I saw something on the rock and I didn't realize it was them, and now I regret that I didn't. Oh, he yawning.
Sleepy.
So cute.
I don't know if it was the fact I watched the movie at midnight or it was so absurd that it made it so funny. But when he pulled out the gun and shoots it loud, I couldn't stop laughing loudly into my pillow.
The scene where Ryuk first meets Light is truly something. Light's just like in a science lab and loses his shit, and it's hilarious and terrible.
I ain't never seen it.
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends.
What?
It's like, it's an old meme. It was like a TikTok or something. This dude was saying like all pretty girls have an ugly best friend. To, like,
Oh.
the implication is like they do it to boost their own like appeal or whatever.
Being on Reddit sucks.
Yeah.
Like, we can just put that full stop. But I was gonna say, like, being on Reddit, it sucks because you just. I mean, it's also really funny though. You just end up seeing so many like incel memes that just get like a ton of updates from like dudes who are very sad.
Yeah.
And it's all shit like that. It's always like the soy jacks, like, she's not interested memes.
OMG, a human cockroach and a guy who's so stupid he shouldn't be considered a human are hosting a streamer awards show. I'm actually so disconnected that I don't know who you're talking about, and I'm thankful.
I'm assuming the human cockroach is Asmon. As Mongoloid.
That makes sense.
Although I'm not entirely convinced that they could get him to leave his house for that.
Well, if it's streaming, he doesn't have to leave his house for that.
That's true.
Although, doesn't he do a podcast?
I don't know. I don't.
That he's like in person for? I think he has a podcast. I've seen Dr. K in a room with Asmongold.
That poor man.
Dr. K is based because he really does work across the aisle. Actually, he's worked with a lot of interesting people, now that I think about it. He's worked with Destiny and Thor and Dante's and Asmongold and I forget if I don't think XQC was ever on Dr. K.
XQC, you definitely can't get to leave his house, so that would have to be a Discord call.
Oh, he's done Discord calls. Like I know the one with Asmongold was in person, but I think usually he does stuff remote.
Asmongold and Aiden Ross. Who the fuck arranged that? That can't be the Cutie Cinderella streamer awards, right?
Probably no. It's probably like a Kick streamer.
She wouldn't do that, right?
No way she would. I don't even think she would reach out to Asmongold.
I would very much hope not. I know they were like doing stuff during like the One True King days, but I think that's done now. After
the moment AI can replicate XQC's speech pattern perfectly, it'll be over for humanity. I don't know. I think AI having XQC's speech pattern is like a sign of it being, early, like bad.
I win. I got to finish the job.
Ulysses is over here.
All
three cats are here. Hey, it's the thing from the thumbnail.
It's not cuties, it's to compete with her. Okay. I see.
Okay, so it's worse and a grift.
Like, I don't know if they do the podcast anymore because one of the hosts was Tectone. Tectone's still doing stuff. He's still saying trans women aren't women and being really stupid.
And also, Call of Shame is great.
Call of Shame is gone.
Bible Campus it was based when it was yo the gnome, the gnome.
You've been gnomed. All right, where the fuck are the cats?
Oh, that's true. Now I want to find the cats on every another gnome.
They're all over the place. There's a few of them in this one. There's one over here too.
Gnomes.
Let's collect all the gnomes in one spot.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. Shall we put them all by the water?
Yeah. I can't put the little fucker down.
Why is this one white?
Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
You're flying! Oh
whoa! My God. Let's go!
You're prop jumping the gnome,
I'm
bro.
prop jumping with gnomes. There's one on the roof! There's one on the roof! I can see him down there.
Nice find.
It's a shame there's an invisible wall at the top. I want to just go sailing through the air.
Wait, hang on, can I? Oh,
wow, it's easy to do.
oh, I wonder if this is what made me go flying when I was holding the Absol.
Oh yeah, maybe.
That was fun.
I don't know how to put these fuckers down. I keep pressing E. It's not putting them down.
I think left click.
I can't put them down.
Do you need to rejoin? I can't pick this one up either because the white outline is still here.
Maybe. It does seem to be stuck in my inventory. I could also just fly.
You just gonna watch? You just gonna spectate while I clean this house?
Don't ever let anyone tell you playing a game at launch is a bad idea. Sometimes bugs be funny.
Sometimes bugs be bunny.
Honestly, like this is a bug that they don't need to fix. Like this is funny.
Why is this rock an invisible wall?
Like, why is this gnome unplaceable?
It's a weird invisible wall boundary to make.
I think I have to rejoin. I don't even know how to exit. Leave online session.
Can I pick? Oh, nope, that gnome is bugged now. I can't. It's still not here.
What if I rejoin and it's still in my hand?
Oh, I found the cats. They're over here by another gnome.
Ah, there you are, you little fuckers. See, this is unrealistic because they wouldn't be sitting in the shade.
That's so true. Oh, wait, wait, I can manipulate the other gnome with this one.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, just push it slowly over to the river or the lake.
Well, hang on, it like for a second it glitched into reality. Maybe see if you can pick it up while it's like.
If I pick it up, I'm not going to put it back down.
No. Whoa. Okay, I understand. So I was jumping on my gnome earlier.
No, you can literally just shift it underneath you, and you just go.
Yeah. The other one like didn't clip with me the same. Oh,
I didn't get it. Drown the gnome. That's messed up.
we literally can't. I don't think we can't like get that close to the water.
This vista is very pretty, by the way.
It is. The mountains are gorgeous.
Oh, it's gone now. I don't even see it.
Yeah, wait, it despawned.
The gnomes got sick of our shit.
Rip. Well. Whoa, these are big handprints.
This is where Shrek lives. This is his vacation home.
I've been hearing good things about God Breakers.
I have.
Is that like the candy or something?
I think I'll pick up Godbreakers eventually. I played the demo and I liked it a lot, but I kind of I felt like maybe it wouldn't really have enough like content to it to like justify the price, because I think the combat in it is really good, but it is like the game is essentially like you go from one combat arena to the next, to the next, to the next, and the combat's fun and the combat mechanics are good, but there's not like a ton of enemy variety or locale varieties, and I've seen some reviews that have echoed that same thought. So I think I will pick it up eventually. I don't know if I'm going to pick it up right now. Hopefully they'll get enough sales to justify continuing developing and maybe adding some more to that game. But I really liked the demo. I had fun with it. The ad set is for people who are fans of Gunfire Reborn and Risk of Rain 2. Yeah, I mean, it definitely has a lot of Risk of Rain energy. That's for sure.
I see. Is it the same kind of like 4-player co-op roguelike?
Yeah.
I see. Man, I want to play Risk of Rain Returns again. I haven't played that in a hot minute.
I haven't played that since the 24-hour stream when we played that.
I got like really, really into it for a little bit, and then I just got really mad because I was trying to unlock the secret character and it wouldn't unlock for me.
Some Risk of Rain characters are just like hard to unlock.
Well, Returns, I think, only has 1 or 2 secret characters, and I spent like 5 hours doing this setup for it like 3 times, and I think I just got burnt out doing that.
Well, there's the one that you can unlock in Risk of Rain 2, which is like one of the worst characters too, so it's not even really worth it, where you have to like carry the battery from the drop pod that will blow up if your health gets too low 4 levels into the game, and then hope that the level you get is the one where the character is there. And I'm like, I'm so thankful that like we did that on a 24-hour live stream with like Kyler and Jake's help, because I would have never done that on my own. It's such a pain in the ass. And I never even play that character. I was talking about this in Patreon games. A demo that I played recently that I'm super excited about and I like cannot wait for already is Far Far West. I saw an ad for it and I checked out the playtest they had running. It is so goddamn fun. It was crazy. Your robot cowboys shooting skeletons in the West, and it's like a mission-based game where you go out on an open map and you have a few objectives to do, but they're also like optional side objectives. And the gunplay feels phenomenal. The music is banging. The movement felt so good, and there was this really cool thing.
I'm not seeing enough movement.
There's like a spell system to the game, and the spells like elements will like interact with each other. So like there's an acid spell you can like spray enemies with, and then you can hit them with a fireball and the acid explodes.
That's sick. I love shit like that, like Magica style.
It was seriously so much fun. Like I was so like sold on it immediately. And like the only real criticism I have for it from what I played at the demo is that there needs to be more enemy variety and probably just more tougher enemies. Like there needs to be more like enemies that you prioritize and enemies that don't go down super quick. But like it's still fairly early in development, so I have hope that they'll like add stuff like that. But like, man,
of tankier guys.
Yeah, tankier guys are just like enemies that just demand more attention from you. Because like the game, it gives you so many options for dealing with enemies. Like you got 2 guns, 2 spells. You have really strong movement capabilities. Like you're very much able to avoid enemies if you need to, but the enemies in the game don't really warrant that. So they just need to like they need to play to their strengths more. But they're doing an open playtest on Steam. If anybody's interested, I really recommend checking it out. I had a lot of fun with it for just like an hour when I checked out the demo.
Is there an X Fest on right now?
There was like last week.
Okay.
I played a good number of demos from the Next Fest. I found a good few that I'm interested in.
Did you do a stream for it this time?
So yes, But the thing was, one of the demos I picked out was this like co-op stalker type of game.
Oh, okay.
So Bill joined for that, and we just
And
played.
didn't take up the entire.
We just played it the entire time. We never stopped playing it. So
Yeah, that sounds about right.
it was supposed to be an XFest stream, but it kind of just turned into that game stream.
Is that the one that you guys linked in the?
Yeah, it's called Misery.
Okay.
Oh, the misery.
Somebody quoted that in a server I'm in earlier, and I couldn't remember if they used the actual lyrics. I thought that they had used the German lyrics, so I continued the German version of the song, and nobody knew what I was saying.
Every single person is my enemy.
Did I send you the clip of Northern Lion where like his daughter knows the lyrics to the German version, not the actual song?
No, I haven't seen that.
Let's see if I can find that.
But anyway, yeah, back to Godbreakers. I think I would just buy it to support the developers, except I'm already buying a lot of games this month. Like there's PowerWash 2 and Dispatch and possibly Vampire the Masquerade 2. I might, as Bill suggested, do like a double feature Halloween stream where I play the first and the second and compare them. So I'm just spending a lot of money on games this month, so I can't justify Godbreakers right now. And possibly Outer Worlds 2 as well. I might just play that on Game Pass. I'll probably just play that on Game Pass if I play it at all, and I might not play it right away, so. Did I say Outer Wilds? Yeah, I meant Outer Worlds 2. Or did you just put that in chat as I was saying it? Yeah, I really, I'm really praying, hoping and praying, on my knees, praying to God, on my knees, sucking off Jesus Christ himself, that Outer Worlds 2 will be like a big winner for them. Remember when they tried to sell Outer Worlds 2 at $80? The thing is, like, it was a dumb move, but I almost feel like they didn't even expect anyone to buy it at that price point. Like, they were just trying to push Game Pass subscriptions. It is horribly ironic for the game that is a critique of capitalistic tendencies to be like the first $80 Xbox game.
I mean, I still love how Mirror's Edge Catalyst is anti-capitalist, like mega network controlling everything, and cybernetically secretly controlling everyone's lives, but you can't customize your like player icon without using their app or third-party website.
Nice.
Even though like the only
irony.
unlockables in the game, other than like progression and like ability upgrades, are like customizations for your logo that you can't use.
Nice.
Well, can't use anymore because the servers are down.
Get the GOG version of Vampire Masquerades 1. Don't have to worry about getting unofficial patches to get it working. Man, GOG is so good. Shout out to GOG. If you guys aren't buying games on GOG, you should. They're DRM free, and they have a whole program for supporting older games where they provide patches that make them functional on modern hardware, and they're not charging a premium for that service. They're just kind of doing it.
I should really use GOG more, but do they have a client?
They do, yeah.
I didn't know that they had a client, so I thought you had to download the games. And even though that, is the basis of DRM-free gaming, just kind of, to me, was like, I think it's the social aspect of Steam, of being able to, like, tell all my friends what I'm playing.
It is weirdly, like, an aspect of, like, choosing a platform that I think about more than I feel like I should,
I agree. Yeah, like I shouldn't care who knows.
I shouldn't
what I'm
care,
playing.
but it is nice to like be able to share that. You know what else bothers me? Like it bugs me that so many platforms don't track hours played. It's such a pointless statistic to know, but I like knowing it.
Yeah, if you have a launcher, you should keep track of that.
Yeah, but GOG doesn't have Steam sales or my Steam library. GOG does have Steam sales though. Like they're not Steam sales obviously, but GOG does have sales that are really good from time to time.
GOG also has games from 40 years ago on operating systems that you've never heard of that'll run on your computer.
Yeah. GOG has some like really good sales sometimes actually.
Actually, fucking classic. Love that video. I love that video even more now that I know that the first guy in it is freaking Little B, who it's like, I don't know. Porter Robinson did a live set in 2020 that he streamed, and he included two raps by Little B, one of which was secretly commissioned by his wife, in which he says, Porter Robinson, Porter Robinson, Porter Robinson, Porter Robinson. I know Kiki, that's my friend. And Kiki is Porter Robinson's cat.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Dungy does some like non-gaming videos here and there that are just like so goddamn funny. Like I always go back to the eBay house one because that shit just kills me.
Yeah, that's a classic.
Classic.
Fucking classic. The the one that I'm quoting right now, I really love, and the Big Yoshi,
Big
I
Yoshi goes
rewatched
hard.
recently. I love watching old phone pranks, and I'm so glad that they don't exist anymore, because like people shouldn't have to put up with that stuff. But
it is very fun.
When they did.
The thing I liked
funny.
about Donkey's like prank call videos is that they were never really like rude to the people on the phone.
Yeah.
Like the joke was in how ridiculous what he was saying was or whatever. Like he wasn't really being like rude or harassing them.
There was one in that video where he was being kind of rude, but like for the most part he was just being very, very chill. I really love the one where he calls like GameStop, and then he does his whole like opening like pranky funny thing like, hi, yeah, I'd like to order a pizza. And then the guy says, I don't have any pizza, but I don't have any pizza for you, donkey, but I might have some spaghetti and meatballs if you ask nicely.
Yeah, that's a really funny one. My favorite Donkey video will always be the Tetris video. It's so fucking good. That one's really good too. Yeah.
I don't know if I know the Tetris one.
Oh, you should put that on the docket. It's a really funny one.
I got you.
They usually do a sale like right after the Steam sale, like the week before or like a week before. Yeah, GOG does frequently do sales. They definitely do.
Oh, hang on. I've seen the Tetris video at some point. It is marked as watched, so
It's
I've
just
probably
him
seen it.
going through the history of Tetris games and how fucking wild they got at some points.
Okay, that does sound familiar now. Oh no, okay. Now I definitely remember it. Because there was some like weird, absurdly branded form of Tetris or something. It was like a sitcom or some other franchise, but it was just also Tetris. Hang on, I have to scrub through the video now to find out.
There was one with like a whole like story with like the Tetraminos like being voice acted and just weird shit.
Faces is a crazy one.
Faces was wild, yeah. Oh, and then like also like his like Kingdom Hearts and Metal Gear Explained videos are so fucking funny.
I might have just been thinking of Faces. I don't know. Yeah, I think I was just thinking of Faces. I don't know what I was talking about with the branded version of Tetris. Oh, wait.
Donkey good creator. It was Faceless 2 and it was the third game in the series.
Okay. Thank you.
You know, another creator I really like is Captain Mack. He made made a pretty cool video about Golden Kamuy recently.
It's really underrated. Everyone should go watch it if they haven't.
And you know, there's also like a part 2 of that video which you can watch on Patreon for like just $5 a month. It's like so cheap.
Only $5 a month.
Is that the British superhero guy? Fuck off.
I'm glad that you made the community post, because I was really surprised when I started seeing comments saying that, like, how did I miss this? How did I not know that this was uploaded 4 days ago?
Yeah, YouTube genuinely just does not seem to be showing it to people, which is lit.
Also, if you guys have watched the Golden Kamuy video and need an extra laugh, scroll through the comments and just look for the word wedding.
The wedding comments go hard, which Matsugen started. Oh, I think I just got kicked out of the game.
Captain Mack has left
Connection
the party.
timed out. Fug!
Discord also just said that there was the message that I just sent was like a new notification, even though it came from my account. So my internet might have just blipped.
My least favorite creator is Captain Mack. That guy said Demon Slayer sucks, therefore.
Washers are disabled while a new player is joining the session.
I'm glad I started a trend. There's so many wedding comments. It's really funny.
I've been documenting them on my like private server. Hang on, let me
Have you played the Halloween Monster Hunter Wilds event? I need to because I want the armor, but I have not been super motivated to play Monster Hunter, to be honest. Fuck, I probably only have a few more days to do that, don't I?
I need to do the Final Fantasy XIV Halloween event. When are you hunting Omega?
I don't know. I don't really want to.
It's so cool though.
Monster Hunter Wilds. How long is the Festival of Accord running? Starting October 22nd. Okay, it just started. So it runs until November 11th. I've got plenty of time. I was mentioning this before. I always got really annoyed in Monster Hunter World because I like playing a woman in video games. Because I like that the armor tends to be more stylish and less cool. But the flip side of that is that Monster Hunter Halloween armor, they had a fucking sick suit of armor for masculine bodies, but the feminine one was just like a cutesy pumpkin dress, and I always really wanted the sick jack-o'-lantern male armor, and so now with Monster Hunter Wilds, I can have that. And I want that. So I need to do the event so I can get that.
Mm-hmm.
Every response to the Demon Slayer video I've seen keep getting worse than the last. I don't know why people can't just see that what you're getting at. It's not like you were pretentious or a dick about it.
Demon Slayer fans feel like
the internet is as the internet will be. I criticized something popular, so I'm an evil person who is disingenuous and lying.
And wrong.
And wrong. It's why, like, every time people ask me if I'll ever do a response video to them, it's like, why would I? It's just a difference of opinion. I don't care if they disagree with me. And if they want to call out that I got some things wrong in the video, fine. I did get some things wrong. I have learned from it. I've made other videos. I've moved on. I don't care to revisit it.
I do love how much people, like, cannot let go. Like, there are even some comments on the
Golden Kamuy video. Yeah.
What was the one dude was like I still have it pulled up. I do.
Do Dragon Ball Z sucks video. That'll get some people angry. I published a short some time ago where I like criticized Super Saiyan as a power-up and how I think it's a really weak power-up, and like, man, that riled some people up.
It's not even like an uncommon criticism. I've heard that from other people.
Well, it's like if we look at like, I'm rehashing a point I made before, but like just to get people. Oh, think I just got kicked again.
Oh, I got booted too.
Oh shit.
Loading error, connection timeout.
It's like when you if we're to compare like power-ups across anime, the thing that to me makes like a good anime power-up is like seeing how it changes how a character approaches combat, right? Like and I always use One Piece as the gold standard, which always makes people really mad. But I really like how like Luffy's fighting style changes drastically between his different like gears. With Dragon Ball, Super Saiyan is just Goku but stronger. It's like it's the exact, he fights the exact same way. All of his techniques are the exact same. He is just stronger. And you can tell me it's like really hype and cool and epic, but ultimately nothing changes. He just hits harder. So it's just not that interesting to me.
I reopened the lobby.
Okay. And then like every iteration of Super Saiyan on that is essentially like same thing. It's just him but stronger. The one exception is like Super Saiyan 3, where he actually has like different abilities and fights differently. But every other one is just, he's still going to do Kamehameha. It's just going to be bigger this time. But he got yellow hair though. Did you think about that? And that's the thing too. So many people like called it out and like in the comments were like talking about how I like ignored like the narrative purpose behind it or completely ignored like the drama behind it or whatever. And it's like, I don't know. Like if there's no functional purpose to it, then I feel like you can accomplish all those same things without doing a pointless power up. Don't let bro watch Solo Leveling, aka this generation Sword Art Online.
we have to wash the furniture that we buy.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
I also like that.
There's like those TikToks where they clean the dirty rug that they clearly made dirty themselves.
Now we can just put it wherever. That's really good. That's really good. Let's see. Let's buy.
You look like a watermelon, boy.
Whimsical lamp. These look like cocoa beans. What do you call them? Whimsical. Oh, I guess I don't have to wash off the whimsical lamp. Never mind. I gotta place it first.
These do look like cocoa beans. You're right.
Yeah.
These do look like cocoa melons.
It's just a cocoa tree.
You don't get it, Mac. It's a thematic transformation of both Goku and the narrative. It's so blatant. How do you not understand it? Goku said it out loud. Frieza, this is my narrative transformation. I tried to watch Dragon Ball Z one time and managed to force myself to pass the Namek arc, and my god, the fucking pacing is insane. Well, it's a Toei anime, so it's gonna be like that.
Hey, you want to see something we should definitely be cleaning with a power washer?
This will be good for the wood.
This will be great for the wood.
This will be great for the finish.
I really wish that the strings like strummed as we sprayed it down.
That'd be funny. We have to get inside of it.
Oh, underneath the frets or the whatever at the bottom.
If you want good pacing, you should watch Black Clover. Matsugan is rage baiting. Frieza, your pathos is coming.
I do not want to own this couch because I think it's actually really gaudy, but it's the only.
Wow,
like,
this is like a Pee Wee Herman ass house, a couch.
You're
what
right.
the fuck?
You're so right. This is the only seating available right now, so.
We gotta unlock more furniture, I guess.
Man.
The entire you clearly are meant to place this couch against a wall because the entire black is just one blue texture.
They made the back of this couch out of fucking foam, dude. All right, I'm gonna specifically not put it just against a wall.
Like the cushion
Ah,
itself,
yes.
even it's just like a flat surface too.
How do I look when I'm? Oh wait, it's not prone. It's just crouching but lower.
You're
Oh,
floating. You
I'm
can't
not
sit on
moving right
this.
now. I'm not touching my my keyboard. You just slide along it. Hands completely off.
This couch is unsittable. It's an anti-sit couch.
Be nice if you... Oh, I wonder if the cats will explore and just like start appearing in different parts of furniture as we do jobs.
That'd be nice.
Let's hope so.
Bye,
It's also neat that
Clover.
the map has been updating with like pins of where we do our jobs.
Black Clover has great writing. It's clear that the property has at least 4 rewrites.
The in-game cats are spooking me. I think it's my real life cat.
I bet Mac thinks Vegeta didn't get any character development. I actually do tend to disagree with that take. I liked Vegeta's arc in the Majin Buu arc, although ultimately it is very like when you think about the priorities in that moment, like Vegeta really was like dumb enough to be like, I want to be taken over by the evil guy so I can get stronger, so I can fight Goku and forsake the entire fucking world in the meantime. Like, it was very, very stupid, but I vibe with it nonetheless.
Vegeta. What does the
Scouter
scouter say about his power level? Haha, look, people are saying the thing the other people said, but slightly different sometimes. Haha, wow, I love comedy.
That guy was really fun.
Did I transvestigate this guy?
What?
Maybe I shouldn't be talking about this on stream. But when I look at like a person's subscriptions.
Oh, that's well, you're not. I don't. Is that really transvestigating?
I don't know. It's the most comparable thing I could think of.
Mac thoughts on my
Looking
puppy.
into this
Pretty
person's
pog, pretty
background.
based, pretty epic. Needs character development though.
What's that? I can't find the other Demon Slayer comment.
Did YouTube Thanos snap it?
Maybe. I'm looking at newest though. Maybe they deleted it.
So on the bookshelf here we have pet caring intro, how to train your cat. The washer's guide to nozzles and extensions, Pie's beginner, Pie's intermediate, Pie's expert, power washing theory, power washing theory volume 2, the ABCs of cleaning rust and other tough dirts, Grayscale 101, it's a gray book, how to abseil,
Hey,
power washing for beginners, the art of Blorange? Is that what that says?
I can't. Hang on, you're in the way. The art of Blorange. Yeah, that is what it says.
There's a cover for this one, The Art of Blorange. Yeah, I think it's a joke on the fact that the book is blue and orange.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's kind of funny. The Great Cat Migration of Muckingham. True, capital or exclamation point.
Is that one of the books?
No, it was Matsugan's comment.
Oh.
on my puppy takes. I'm at a point in my life where I'm too old to care to criticize something like Fairy Tail. It's a show with some fun characters and inconsistencies. If someone likes it, I don't care. I mean, ultimately, like, that's how I feel too about things like Demon Slayer, about things like Starfield. There's often like a big misconception about like what my purpose is when I make a video, you know? People love to like assign motivations to me. Like the most insane one being that I criticized Starfield because I wanted Bethesda developers to get fired so I could get a job at Bethesda. You know,
what? Who said that?
That's the most genuinely insane one that I saw. I'm so sad that I do not have like screenshot evidence of that comment. YouTube erased that entire comment thread. They went on like a 40 comment argument with somebody, and that was like one of their takes, was that my video's purpose was to get people fired so I could make room in the industry for myself.
Oh my god.
Which is fucking ridiculous.
That is beyond conspiracy theory, tinfoil hat levels of insanity.
Right. Like, people love to assign motivations like that to me, where like I'm trying to like destroy Demon Slayer, take it down, stop people from watching it, whatever. Like, no, I make my videos because it's fun to make videos. That's like the primary motivation. And when I talk about something like Demon Slayer or Starfield, I'm just talking about my opinion on it. I'm not trying to make anyone feel bad or to criticize them for enjoying it. I just think it's fun to make fun of something sometimes. And when I'm making fun of that thing, it's from my perspective. It's my opinion on it.
People, opinions don't exist in the modern internet. They just don't. Also, can you come upstairs? I don't know if you saw this.
I just want to say thanks for making fantastic video essays, peak humor, analysis, and realness. I appreciate you. I'm going to do the copyright protection boys dance at my wedding.
I love that someone knows that as the copyright protection voice dance and not the specialist dance.
Well, thank you so much, Hody. You're really, really sweet. I really appreciate that. I did notice that. That's very cool.
I don't know if you can, probably because you're not the host, but I can launch us into free play from just looking at any of these.
Oh, that's cool. No, I can't do that, but that's really cool.
Very smart. Also, there's a picture of the cats on the dog car.
Dog car cats.
It is so cute.
People get too precious about things they like. Ain't that the truth? Respect to the mangaka of Fairy Tail is one of the few mangaka that don't seem to be trapped by their passions and seems genuinely happy making his stuff, even if it sucks. It's inspirational.
Even if it sucks? That's so backhanded.
I mean, ultimately, it's just their opinion on it, so, you know.
I mean, yeah. Oh, hey, the glitched out gnome is, what the heck? Wait, where did the other gnomes go?
Did it save our progress, or are we going to have to start over? Okay, cool.
It saved our progress.
Nice. Is the specialist dance a gamer thing? I'm sorry. It's okay. You don't have to feel bad about not knowing. The dance that the copyright protection boys do is from the game Persona 4 Dancing All Night.
Yeah.
And
Which is a rhythm game based on a JRPG.
It's a spin-off from Persona, and it's a rhythm game. The song and the dance were a meme for a little bit, where people would pair like funny text with the dance.
It was for like a good year in 2020. There were a lot of like MMD edits of it.
So back in the day, I made a video about video game music, and I did that dance and like had text on it as like part of the meme. So that's where like the dance comes from. And then when I made a video about Nisekoi, I was like, I need a way to like dodge YouTube's copyright protection, and so I just like created the copyright boys just to stop YouTube from pinging my videos. And it's kind of become one of my signatures. And some people like yourself know it as like the copyright boys dance instead of knowing where it originally comes from, which is kind of cool.
I love that. The if you watch to the very, very end of a video when Mack says subscribe bitch to you.
My end card, yeah. My end card is like the original dance with me dancing along with it. Yeah.
And some very rude language.
People like the subscribe bitch.
It's just because you have a bunch of woke bottoms in your community.
True. Everyone wants to have the correct or socially acceptable opinion about whatever media / art and are afraid to be wrong / ridiculed. That's just discussions online now.
And we need to fix that. People need to get over it. People need to stop shaming people for having an opinion that they don't agree with and start sharing opinions that other people won't agree with.
No.
Oh. Well, I guess you'll disagree with that, huh?
Yes, I disagree with that, and you're wrong about it. You are objectively wrong about that.
Yeah.
It didn't need to be called out as a woke bottom, SMH.
I'm mostly talking about myself, if it helps.
Too real.
I'm sorry.
I don't think anyone would call Fairy Tail like a grand piece of art. It's some trashy fun, and that's all it needs to be. Sometimes that's all you need. You know, sometimes you just need a slop story or a slop game or a slop whatever. At the end of the day, like all for me, a lot of the time, a lot of like all points of criticism boil down to, was I entertained? You know, like I wouldn't criticize Demon Slayer so harshly if I had been entertained by it. A lot of like my problems with it end up being like, you know, why is this an issue? Because I was bored. You know, I could accept the problems that Demon Slayer has if I wasn't bored by it. There's so many things that are easy to accept, overlook, not think about if you just are entertained.
You see the game last night?
No.
Sometimes working in an office with a bunch of white men really lives up to the cliche. I was I was sitting in a meeting room the other day, and people were still showing up. We were still waiting on someone, and to break the silence, somebody says, "Yeah, how about that game, huh?" And then nobody said anything.
Do you think they were just telling a joke, or did they legitimately want to talk about some game that had happened?
He was actually talking about there was a baseball game like the night before or something. It was very awkward and very cliched.
Can I please, Mac, maybe ask you for 1 or 2 tips about making long-ass video essays? I have a few ideas that I'm finishing the script of. Thank you. Tips. I don't know.
As a non-creator, I'm going to tell you to just make it.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a thing. Like, you'll find your style and find out, like, things that work and don't work over time if you're just doing it. I always just try to have fun with it. Like, no matter what I'm talking about, I try not to take it too seriously. Try to make jokes about it. Just because it's more fun that way, I think. And, you know, consider someone watching your video who isn't you hearing what you're saying, and try to make sure that what you're saying makes sense. That's a very difficult thing to do, but like a lot of times something can make sense to us, but when you say it to someone else, it makes no sense to them. So I think a lot of the challenges of making video essays on YouTube is finding a way to like present your argument in a way that is broadly understandable.
That's really the art of like an argumentative essay is.
It's not even like it's not even necessarily like argumentative. Like it applies to like criticism very, very much so. But even when you're praising something, it's important to be like, I mean, I guess that is argumentative in its own way.
I only specify argumentative because I recently learned that there's like a genre of essay that's not really. It's basically just like telling a story, and I didn't know that was also considered an essay. But yeah, like. It's the art of writing a good essay is explaining enough without explaining too much.
There's definitely a good amount of that. Like I always try. Now bear with me because some of you might not believe me, but I always try to like keep my explanations down to like the bare minimums, or keep my like storytelling down to the bare minimums. Like. The people on the internet have short attention spans. You can't spend 20 minutes on you can. if you make it entertaining enough. But for the most part, you want to just like keep busting through to the next thing. You can't just like get stuck and hung up on things.
Keep busting.
I always like, I feel like a good test for my videos a lot of time is just to like start at the beginning and then like skip 5 minutes, skip 5 minutes, skip 5 minutes, skip 5 minutes, and see like every 5 minutes am I talking about something different or am I stuck on the same thing?
Results may vary depending on the length of your content.
Yeah, there's
Sure.
I mean, ultimately, again, like there's no right way to do anything. I mean, shit, Patrician in his 20-hour-long Skyrim video essay probably spent a good hour just talking about magic. You can't skip 5 minutes in that video and find that he's talking about something different. But
Yeah.
it's a great video that I enjoy, and a lot of other people did too. So ultimately, it's all about execution. I'm doing great, Umbra. There you go. You got your name fixed.
Hooray!
We're washing a teapot house with physics breaking dwarves. Gnomes.
Gnomes.
Sorry, that was
Very
racist.
insensitive.
But yeah, I don't know. Ultimately, like your best option is just to keep doing it, and you'll learn along the way. There's things that I can tell you that you might find not to be true for yourself because everybody's style is different and everybody's execution is different, and what works for me might not work for you, or vice versa.
And also just remember that figuring out the perfect way to make your essay is not going to make your essay. And at a certain point, you just kind of have to try. And then if it's not perfect, then that's okay. There's next time. You'll learn a lot from your failures just as much as you do from your successes.
There's always,
if not more.
There's always the next project. Don't dwell on it and make Demon Slayer response videos. Just move on to the next thing. Don't worry about it. Criticism will come. Learn from it and move on. People on the internet don't like to forget. They will always hold your mistakes against you, but you don't have to hold it against yourself. As opposed to what? Physics following gnomes? That's boring and normal. Of course we can't have that here. I mean, I didn't say there was anything wrong with it. I just said that they're opposing physics. You're assigning
some
my
very
beliefs.
very anti-physics gnomes. Their party is really kind of sticking to this one thing, and it's going to lead to a power washing shutdown.
The best part is the more you realize the mid stuff brings you more joy than the socially acceptable good media. It's so freeing because you realize there's so much to like out there.
That's pretty true. If you only like what everyone else likes, then you're really limiting yourself. Also, you miss out on the amazing feeling of becoming passionate about something niche and sharing that with people around you. Like, I'm currently doing with Battle Royale. I'm forcing Mack and Bill to read.
I mean, ultimately, like the most popular things tend to just be the most crowd pleasing. They aren't necessarily like the best thing, and that's not really meant to be a criticism. People will hear that as a criticism, but it's not meant to be a criticism. It's just that like everybody has different interests. Everybody has different feelings, different emotions, different reactions to things, and something that other people pan might fit your niche perfectly and make you really happy.
Also, the popular stuff not being as deep is probably just a result of what Mac was saying about everyone's different, and so if it appeals to everyone, then it might not have enough to appeal to you, because if it reaches a gigantic audience, it's probably because it does a lot of things okay and not a few things great.
Mm-hmm. The trick is to find the people that criticize you online and then judge them for their mistakes. I don't know about that. My only problem is that I don't like people lying about me or what I say. I'd probably respond to a response if someone lied about it or maliciously / stupidly misinterpreted statements in my videos. It's It is hard not to. I'll be honest with you. There have been times that I've considered responding to videos, but it's just like it's a vicious cycle, I'd say. Once you respond to one, there's almost like an expectation you will respond to more. Or if they respond to your response, maybe you'll have a response to the response to the response. It's just like, ultimately, there are two things happening with response videos to my Demon Slayer video. There are genuine criticisms that are useful, and then there's a lot of nonsense. And the genuine criticism, I've already learned from commenters. It's not like the person making the video is the first one to think of a criticism for me. I've more than likely already seen it, learned from it, and moved on. So you have to think about, what does it do for you to respond to something like that? People will say like, oh, what about your public image? But I don't really think my public image is that hurt by response videos to my work. You know, the people who watch those videos, enjoy them, and agree with them are people who already disagreed with me. It's rare, I'd say, that someone would watch one of those videos and change their opinion on me. I mean, and even if they did, who cares? Doesn't really bother me.
Also, we're talking about discussions of like art here and like literature. We're not talking about like current events or no offense, Mac, but we're not talking about anything that has any real stakes to it.
I mean, I consider that a good thing, you know?
Yeah.
You know, if someone makes a video calling me out for some like serious offense, then like maybe I would respond to that. But if someone's disagreeing with my subjective opinion, whatever, man.
Like, oh no, this guy misrepresented Mitsuri Kanroji in Demon Slayer and said that she's just a sex object, and the fact that she's a woman is just exploited. And here's why this is a problem. That I don't think anyone's gonna make that video because it's not there's not that much there.
No.
The gravity is very absent.
People being stupid. I like Bayonetta Classic, God of War, and DMC because they're the best character action games. I don't know what that's in response to, but I'm happy for you. Don't get caught up on any... I appreciate the advice a lot, Mac. Just do it. Your style develops over time. Don't worry. So worry less about form and just push the content. Keep busting. Use basic empathy as a writer. Don't get too caught up in any one subject. Skip through the essay to make sure you're not droning on it. Continue to bust. People will always hold your mistakes against you, but you don't have to. Yeah. I'd say that's a really big one. Like, yeah, you can go out of your way to apologize and make up for mistakes that you've made. But for me, in my opinion, it's better to just move on. You know, I made certain mistakes with the Demon Slayer video, and I could make a video responding to those mistakes and what I've done to like fix it and avoid doing that in the future. But no, I'll just make another video and avoid doing it in the future instead. That to me is much more valuable.
Mac's only real mistake is misgendering the mangaka.
To thing I like doing one or two things very well. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. Yeah. So like Bayonetta, DMC, the OG God of War trilogy. Not the most popular games in the world. They tend to be a bit niche, but they suit Pip really well.
DMC 2. Yummy. Mac, you didn't ever play DMC 2, did you?
No, I never beat DMC 1. I've only beaten DMC 5.
Oh. You shouldn't play DMC 2.
I'd like to play them all eventually. I just haven't gotten around to it. There's too many games.
At the very least, if you're going to play DMC 2, don't do what I did and play both campaigns fully over the course of 3 sessions.
No, stop going up. Is there like no middle ground with the scissor lift? Sure doesn't seem to be. It just goes all the way up or all the way down. Can I like stop it?
Yeah, it's very. I
can't
think
stop
yours
it.
is bugged. It's very.
It only
step
goes
by
up
step.
or down. I can't.
Here, I got you.
Trying to get this window.
I can't get the button. There we go.
Are you like holding the button?
No. I mean, yeah, I'm holding it.
Yeah,
Like,
I can't
as I
do that.
go.
I press it and it goes all the way up.
Oh, weird. Hang on, let me see if I can.
I got what I wanted.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I'm scrubbing that ball.
I don't think DMC2 is entitled to a remake. I don't think there's enough story to warrant a remake. Like, what are you remaking it for?
Well, Pip-Pip doesn't tend to be super story focused when they talk about these games. So
No. What Neo said.
oh, I'm sorry. DMC2 is one of the few video games out there that are entitled to remake at this point. You literally cannot get any worse than that.
Like,
I don't understand.
I don't. DMC2 is just really bad because like 70% of the game was made in like the last month of development. I just don't know. I don't know why you would remake it. Why wouldn't you just make a different Devil May Cry game?
Because nostalgia makes sales.
I don't know if it's
nostalgia may sell.
So true. Is this place an apple? No, it's a teapot.
It's a tea kettle.
I'm dumb.
Bug.
Where's the dirt on here?
This one something to be done and just kind of zeroed in on it.
I mean, we've got the target thing.
I'm trying to get up on the roof without utilizing the ladders or anything, and it's not easy. Fucking.
There's like one of these that is like climbable.
Fuck. All right, that's it.
God, the side ladders are so genius. It's such a good idea.
Fuck. Damn it.
Damn it.
Wouldn't 70% of the game being done in the last month of development be a great argument for why it should be remade? Well, you're talking. It sounds to me like you're talking about like a remake that would like drastically alter those segments of the game to make them better. I think generally people prefer like faithful remakes that stick to whatever the source material was. In which case, those parts of the game wouldn't really change.
Yeah, I just don't think that, like, the source material is substantive enough to remake. It would basically be a new game, so why not just make it a new game?
It's not the window.
I get what you're saying, though. That's a fair point. But I don't think in this case it aligns. Wall base? Oh,
this wall is based.
Yeah, it's brick.
Bricked up.
That's not what he said. Is the whole wall? Oh,
I saw some post. It was like a screenshot from like the Mario movie where like it was Peach on a motorcycle with like Toad sitting behind her. And someone, it was like a Facebook comment where someone said like, you just know Toad is bricked up sitting back there.
Oh my God.
And there was like an AI generated like comment question that someone could ask, and it was like, is Toad okay after being bricked?
Oh my God.
It's really funny.
Thief 1 was made in the last 2 months of development, and it's one of the best stealth games ever.
It's not like a healthy manner of creating a game, though.
It's not. That's the real ADHD style of making a game.
The story was butchered, but there was something
Oh.
trying to be told. Butchered to DMC2 being DMC2, but it's in line with the series is about. Plus, Lucia is cool. For me, if I were going to get remakes and remastered games, I'd prefer it to go to games with interesting ideas that couldn't execute due to the time tech limits or development like DMC. That's just me. I mean, I'm sure a lot of us would like that, but there's also a lot of people who don't like that and are like, no, leave my broken game broken. And then they don't buy the remake, and then the remake doesn't sell well, and then they don't do that again, you know?
I don't think DMC2 also. I don't think DMC2 really had interesting ideas. So it's just DMC1 but worse, like mechanically.
Like, if they ever did like a Dark Souls remake, I would love for them to like flesh out Lost Izalith and maybe make Crystal Cavern not suck ass, but then the Dark Souls 1 loyalists would have a pissing contest over who can be the most upset about the changes. So probably wouldn't happen.
Bow, bow, bow. Bam.
Power washing plushies is realistic and something you should do in real life. Wo sind die Katze?
Oh, true. Yeah, we gotta find him.
Hier ist die Katze. Nein! Sie ist weg.
Oh, that is a cat. I thought standing right here, I thought it was like a chicken. Like a roast chicken with, you know, like the paper things on the legs.
Mm. Oh nein, die Katze ist weg. Die Katze ist weg! Ich kann nicht petzen.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, it is the same carnival from the first game.
Ich kann squeak petzen. I don't know if petzen is actually a German verb. I'm just making that up so you all know.
We're squeak?
Squeak's over there by the... You're right. You're saying you almost sprayed the poor fucker.
You did spray the poor fucker.
It actually won't let me. It keeps like turning it off.
Oh yeah, you can't aim at the good.
I can send spray at him. Let me see, is petzen an actual German verb or did I make that up? It might be. There's a lot of German verbs that are just English words but said funny. Oh, petzen is a word, but it means to tell somebody about something.
That is different.
So then how do I say pet in German? No, not pet as in not pet as in a noun. I need pet as a verb. Pet.
Mainly story-wise and the customizable devil trigger abilities. I guess I don't remember DMC2 that well.
Fummeln? No, that's to fumble. That's not right. What if I search to pet? No, that's not helpful. These are English verbs. That's not what I need. You motherfucker. Fummeln is wrong. Fummeln ist nicht richtig. I can't find it. Whatever. DMC2 had interesting ideas, but obviously we got what we got, mainly story-wise and the customizable devil trigger abilities.
I really don't remember the DMC2 story being anything worth caring about.
Maybe that's because you didn't care about it.
Maybe.
You're at fault.
Yeah.
It's your fault for not liking it.
Yeah.
That's something I want to respond to with when I do a video on the Starfield DLC is like the number of people who said that like I didn't care about the characters because I didn't interact with them, and it's like, you're right, but wouldn't it be on Bethesda to make them interesting enough for me to want to interact with? I don't know. You guys tell me. My opinions are invalid until the internet agrees with them.
Yeah.
And if someone makes a response video to one of my videos, God, I might as well just hang up my goofy hair.
Not what I thought you were gonna say.
Is it bad? I want to mod my Persona 5 Royal game to make Akechi and Ren into Char and Amuro. Oh, Ren's like the canon name of Persona 5 protagonist, isn't it? Yeah. That'd be funny. Akechi would make a good Char, I think. Do drugs? The fuck? You can't put that on there.
A little throwback, a little PowerWash classic.
Yeah, you can't. That's illegal. Unbelievable.
I think my joint drawing skills have improved since the temple and that 24-hour live stream.
Yeah, I was thinking about it in the shower. Matsugan was thinking about shower in the shower.
Good for you. I mean,
hang on. This is a water gun game. So if you hit things with the power washer, they like fall down and make noises.
Oh yeah, no, I noticed. We actually need to. So like this thing over here. This is a little thing of the temple from like the last level, and you have to do this to like get to the gem.
That's cool. Oh yeah, these are all levels from the last game.
Except for the, oh my god, could you imagine if the volcano were a level? Like, you just have to
clean the whole fucking volcano after an eruption.
Yeah. Oh, they're meowing, you're right. Mac, when are you gonna play Bugsnax?
I don't know.
Bugsnax is a really good game.
When Xbox becomes a competing console again?
It's on Steam.
Well, it was a Sony thing, so it's not really relevant, is it?
It's on Steam.
What's your point?
What does Xbox have to do with Bugsnax?
Well, it was like a Sony, it was like a PS5 launch game.
Yeah.
They were trying to sell consoles.
Yeah.
They sold consoles. Xbox is essentially defunct as a console maker. So, what reason do I have to play Bugsnax?
That's just, well, to play the Xbox console killer, that's why.
Bugsnax killed Xbox.
I mean, wouldn't you agree? Wouldn't you agree?
Man, it's way easier to clean this pyramid than I remember.
It's so true.
It's going way quicker.
Tick tock, tick tock. Romeo is on the clock.
You appear
to be nothing but talk.
Why is it such a good game?
I'm so glad that you played it so I can laugh at that fight and not have to play it.
What's up, Scott? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for liking it on the way in. I appreciate that. Wait, is this the second game? Did they make a second PowerWash? They did. It's a second PowerWash game.
When you shoot the target on the like church, it opens the door and there's like a heavenly light inside.
Yes, I noticed that one. What's your dream game, Mr. I Hate Popular Thing, huh? I've been saying it for years, and I'll continue to say it for years until they don't do it, because they're never going to do it. Sea of Thieves, but it's set in the One Piece world, and I can sail the Grand Line. That's all I want. That's it. That'll be enough for me. And it can't follow the Straw Hats. I don't even want the Straw Hats to be in the game.
That would actually be like super cool. You go like treasure hunting, and then you find a log pose for a random island.
Yes, it would be sick, and you have to contend with the Grand Line's weird currents and like keep your ship on course using the log pose, and maybe you could find devil fruits and get like unique powers from them or sell them for a lot of money.
And also, if you spend like a lot, and I mean like a lot of time, like a lot of time, solving a giant like ARG level puzzle, you can go to Skypiea.
Yeah, and Sky Islands be lit. That's I'm saying. I want more anime games that are not just a rehash of the anime story and are not shitty arena
Gotcha.
fighters.
Oh. I think the arena fighter trend has probably fallen off by now. I can't imagine that they're popular or profitable enough to continue to be a thing, right?
I don't know. They just did another Demon Slayer one not too long ago.
Oh, well, shows what I know. I know they had an MHA one. Was Kill la Kill if an
Sorry,
arena
MHA
fighter?
was the one I was thinking. Wait, actually, I think there was a new Demon Slayer and My Hero Academia one recently. There was Hino Kami Kagura Chronicles 2. Yeah, when did that come out? Hino Kami Chronicles 2, that was August 5th. And then My Hero Academia One's Justice 2, or was it All's Justice is the new one? All's Justice was on February this year. No, that's coming out in February of next year. So yeah, it's not really done.
Is Jump Force still a thing?
I mean, Jump Force still exists as a game. I don't know if the servers are turned
IP.
on.
Oh, I thought that was like a franchise of fighter.
No, it was just one game that really sucked.
Isn't there something like laughably bad about Luffy in Jump Force or something?
Well, like all of the characters, but Luffy, it sticks out with Luffy in particular because he's not like this at all. They all just like are making super serious faces throughout every cutscene, and just look really mad all the time.
If Luffy is making a really serious face, you know that you're like the worst of the worst human being.
Yeah, like he's not usually making a face like that. Wrong opinion, Mac. Dislikes and internalizes your opinion for the rest of my life. Fuck.
Don't forget to harass him on social media like 6 months after this. Just randomly decide, yeah, I'm gonna.
And make sure to make fun of my appearance. You can't. You're gonna look really stupid if you forget to do that.
You also have to at least subscribe to Asmongold. There's a trend of people who leave really dumb like anti-woke style comments on Mack's videos and being subscribed to Asmongold. I don't know what that's about, but it probably says something.
My dream game would be Time Splitters on PC or a true sequel to Saints Row 2. No, the third doesn't count.
What, did the third get too silly for you?
Be honest when you say anime game, what do you actually mean? Like battle manga IP video games, JRPGs, Arc System / French bread fighting games? French bread fighting games? What the hell do you mean by that? Yeah, okay, so not anime style games, but games based on anime. Like anime art style games or whatever. But I'm talking about like games that are based on anime PC IP tend to be super duper lazy cash grabs that just suck.
They're like if movie tie-in games never stop being a thing, but like the production quality is slightly better and the genre is way more consistent. Actually, it's like if instead of a shitty platformer, they're all just like fighters.
Every now and then we get a good one. People love to bring up Dragon Ball FighterZ. I also do think the One Piece Pirate Warriors games are fun, but like every anime IP game being a Muso or an arena fighter or a gacha, well, it's just not very interesting, isn't it?
I want a Golden Kamui game where you play as an Ainu. Actually, as an Ainu like couple, and you hunt and you cook.
Where's the Golden Cowboy part?
Well, you're Ainu.
Man, Ainu are so cool. I wish they existed in real life.
I want a Cooking Mama style Ainu game set in the Golden Kamui universe.
Just like a Golden Kamuy life simulator would be good.
Dog's Red hockey game, it's actually just puck.
Golden Kamuy universe, you mean turn of the century Japan? No.
Yeah. I mean, no.
French Bread is a small fighting game developer. Oh, I don't know them. The inconvenient truth from what I see is that arena fighters are relatively cheap to make and make so much money. Just look at the Naruto Storm games. Yeah, I mean, that's the reality, but we're talking wish list things. We're talking about, like, if the reality of the world didn't suck. That's the thing, like, anime IP games, they tend to be, like I said, lazy cash grabs. They're like whatever's cheap, easy to make, and you can slap a lot of marketing behind, but not actually try to make a good game out of. And people will buy it because they like the idea of using domain expansion in a fighting game, you know?
Do you think One Piece would work as like a Rust style game, like a semi-MMO sort of survival thing?
I don't know. I guess maybe you could find a way to do that.
Because I was thinking about like the Sea of Thieves idea, and then I was thinking about Devil Fruit, but like, how do you? Could you make Devil Fruit more interesting as like locking your character to a certain power?
Well, that's the thing. I think like if a game like that were to have Devil Fruits, I would want it to be like a permanent choice. Like you have to make a new character if you want to get rid of this.
Yeah, but
use
like
any other Devil Fruit.
The thing with Sea of Thieves is like.
The whole
Effectively,
thing resets
every
at the end
every
of the
session, is basically a new character.
Well, we don't need to keep that. I mean, Sea of Thieves hasn't really kept that either anymore. Like since you can buy ships now, you can like save cosmetic changes, and there's a lot more permanence compared to before. You still have to like recollect supplies and whatever treasure and whatnot, but it's more permanent than it used to be.
I suppose that's true. I think like the idea of like a Rust like or I don't know, the idea of crafting in a One Piece game doesn't really make sense to me, and I feel like that would kind of be essential if you were going to do a Rust or an Arc style, so maybe that wouldn't work out.
I think the One Piece world is too populated for like a survival style game.
Yeah, but like an MMO, a traditional MMO I don't think would work because you need to have an active. I mean, I guess Sea of Thieves is kind of an MMO, isn't it?
It's
so yeah, Sea of Thieves.
I mean, it's server based. It's more just a PvPvE game.
Yeah. You would just need a really big world with a lot of players. No, I'm not talking about Golden Kamuy. I'm talking about One Piece.
What, you don't think Chopper is packing?
I know that he is, but...
Mack or Green, are you familiar with how Star Wars Galaxies at first did Jedi? I am, actually. Basically, to be a Jedi, you had to go on a very long quest and then change your character into Force-sensitive Jedi. Devil Fruits could work like that. The quest was like master different professions or explore X world and complete certain activities. Yeah, I know it was like really difficult, and like in the early days of that MMO, it was like it took like forever for like the first Jedi to show up, didn't it? It took like ages. It was not a quick thing. And it's not like something you could pick at like character creation.
That'd probably be good. You could do like a treasure map to find a devil fruit or something.
That's the thing. Like, I think it'd be really interesting to have a game set in the One Piece world where devil fruits are a factor, and once you choose one, it's a permanent choice. But they're like lore accurate levels of rare. So it's like an extremely low chance that you find one. Like it takes a lot of hours of gameplay to even find one at all. And even then, it might not be one that you want to use.
I think the problem that we run into with that is that would only work in the ideal where you have to worry about how you're going to market your game, and you have to make the incentivizing parts of your game accessible enough that people will get to them before getting bored of your game. Well, and I think only like the One Piece diehards really would.
I think there's you know, I mean, more than anything, it'd be important to make a game that is fun first, not just like a game that is a One Piece game. So I think the key to it would be making a game that is really fun, that you don't like need a devil fruit to enjoy.
That's fair, yeah.
And again, just like, I guess, like multiple character slots. So if you did like,
yeah, of course,
make a devil fruit choice that you aren't into, you could always have another attempt at it. You could even make like, I don't know, trading, like MMO style, like trading between characters. So if you ended up finding a devil fruit you like better, you could just make a new character and trade it to them.
Mm-hmm.
Just to ease that grind a little bit.
So when you make the Rareware hit piece and you get me hired on the Sea of Thieves team.
People didn't know how the event triggered. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was like not easy to get to that point. Maybe this sounds dickish, but I don't think most anime fans don't want anything beyond arena fighters or combat focused games for those IP based on what they're willing to buy and play. I don't necessarily think that's true. I just think they haven't been given a lot of options otherwise, you know? Like, we've seen games like Star Wars, Jedi Survivor, and what was the first one? I forget what it's called. Like, do very well. That is a Star Wars game that is based in the Star Wars universe, but otherwise has very little attachment to Star Wars. Like, none of the characters are from the Star Wars movies. It's just in that universe, and that game sold very well. And so I think it's just a matter of like making those games and getting an audience for them. I think anime fans expect that a game based on their IP will like follow the characters they know, or be a fighter or whatever, because they haven't been shown a lot of times that we didn't do that.
I also think it's important to consider the, like, I don't know, anime fans. I was gonna make a comparison between like the United States and Japan in terms of the gamer base, but anime fans have really diversified, and also being into anime has become very, very normalized, especially in like the last 5 years. So there's a really big audience there, especially of gamers, that I think you could entice with a lot of different kinds of games.
I think it's I feel ultimately like it's an untapped market. You know, maybe I'm crazy about this, but it's one of those things where we just, if any, haven't seen a lot of attempts to do this kind of thing. So I don't think there's necessarily any way for us to know whether or not it would work, because no one's fucking tried it. Every Dragon Ball game is about Goku. You know, and then there's like the exception where it's like Dragon Ball Xenoverse. A very popular Dragon Ball game where you made your own character and picked your own abilities and built your own character, and like it had all like the Dragon Ball characters in it. Like you could fight as Goku in like the arcade mode, and like Trunks is a part of the story, but like people love those games, and you are not playing as Goku in that.
Star Wars Force Unleashed is just better than like Jedi Survivor.
It's not really the point. The point was that it was successful and people liked it.
I do think that's another example, though, right? Like Force Unleashed.
Yeah,
games
but
were also...
Star Wars has done it a lot. Star Wars has had like a good few games that are like based in that universe, but not based on the story or characters, that do very well.
I think that's because Star Wars is big enough and slutty enough to greenlight a lot of things.
I mean, there was certainly a time
some of
period
those
where
things are better than others.
Anything, but I'm just saying, like there's there's not been a lot of attempts to do that kind of thing with anime. With anime games, it is always like the characters you know, the scenarios you know, the story you know. It's never like an entirely different story based in the same universe.
This might be an insane take, especially since I haven't like played any of the games, but I feel like SAO is an IP that could have really benefited a lot from a create a character set in Aincrad without Kirito and Asuda kind of experience. Like, it's literally an MMO. You don't have to make it an MMO. Just make it an RPG where you're one of the other people in Aincrad at the time. You know, explore other stories, tell another story in this MMO where people are stuck with their life.
But SAO
on the
bad.
line. I mean, concept not awful.
No, I know what you mean. I don't understand.
As much as it's like
I'm being
a
facetious.
trope and cringe, yeah.
It's cringe because of the execution, not the idea.
Yeah. Or, you know, like, I don't know. Maybe not a shooter. I think we have enough FPS games.
They did that for another MMO game. I can't remember the name. Similar idea where dying in the game to certain monsters killed you IRL. I don't think that SAO was unique in that idea. I think there were others that did it.
Yeah, SAO was did Log Horizon do it? Oh, there was a Detective Conan movie that did there was a Detective Conan movie that basically had the plot of Sword Art Online that came out like plus or minus 2 or 3 years of hack, yeah. Hang on. So the SAO web novel started a lot earlier than people think. I forgot that it takes place in the 2020s. That's crazy. Yeah. So the web novel started in 2002. Yeah, web novel was 2002. Detective Conan VR. Case closed. The Phantom of Baker Street was April 2002. So like in the same year that SAO started, Detective Conan basically did the same thing, but as a one-shot movie. Remember when game used to come on multiple discs? They do again. They do again, right? Like PS5, you have a data disc and a game disc.
I'm pretty sure most discs these days are just physical representations of a download code. Yeah. I don't think there are any like PS5 games that you can actually get like a disc that just runs for anymore.
I thought there was at least a PS5 game, like FF7 Remake, or maybe it was Rebirth, was one disc installed the game and then the other was like the launcher and other data for it.
I don't know. I'm not
it's
sure.
Bill. Oh, Bill's here.
Bill's here? Oh, hi, Bill. What's up? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for liking it on the way in. I appreciate that. I'm spraying water on a generator. And this is a good thing.
Good idea.
This is indeed a good idea. Anyway, yeah, anime games suck. That was my thesis statement. And I'm not saying anything particularly new. I've complained about this before. I will die on the hill that a Sea of Thieves game set in the One Piece universe would be lit.
It would go hard.
And Toei or Bandai, whoever owns the game IP for One Piece, will never do it. Because God forbid a One Piece game not have Luffy in it.
Oh my, I love this. Did you notice that the name of the shooting gallery is PowerWash Simulator?
Oh, no, I didn't.
That's brilliant.
That is funny. I like that. Can I use the? Oh, it'd be fun if you could use the guns to like do the power
Yeah.
washing.
That was the first thing that I tried, like while you were still loading it.
Red
Oh,
Dead
to do the
Redemption 2
washing,
came
you're
on 2
right.
discs. Oh,
We had a very small era of technically still owning things, but I think it's really tragic that you can't you basically can't play video games without an internet connection anymore. I
it's
mean, like you
it's
can on a Nintendo Switch, I
it's
think.
tough because I get that I get that some of the struggles that developers are facing. I totally understand why
Yeah.
they have to do some of the things that they have to do. At the same time, I don't think they're doing themselves any favors. Like we've had all this talk about like the way the game files keep ballooning in size because there's just like
Mhm.
no like file size optimization going on. They just ship every game with uncompressed audio, and you have 100 GB for the new game you wanted to play.
Yeah.
I
And
really really appreciate when games give you install options like Diablo 4 does with like whether or not you want to have 4K textures, and it saves you like 40 gigs on the install. I want every game to have that. I want them to give me the
I
options to come to have the uncompressed audio files that are 60 gigs.
I agree. I think Steam or someone needs to just like make that a feature so that developers start making that an option so that it becomes normalized in the industry. I have I feel a little bit strong about this about how um like AAA games are arguably classist to a degree
Oh,
in the
I would
sense
say
that
so.
you if you don't have the money for good internet or for like hardware to fit a lot of game, um stuff is getting so big. Like let's say I can't afford a very good computer, and I can't afford very good internet, but I wanna play a game that like my computer is capable of running, just not at like high spec graphics. I shouldn't have to waste my internet. I shouldn't have to waste my data. I shouldn't have to waste my hard disk space on all of this stuff that I'm never going to use. I can't run anyway. And there just needs to be like a low spec install option. Hell, mobile games are even doing this. Like a lot of times, mobile games, at least like the couple that I've played, Mahjong Soul and Fire Emblem Heroes had this. You can choose to install like high quality uh, to like textures and graphics and audio, or you can just go with the bare bones version and not install everything. I can't believe that that's something that like the mobile game market has beaten. Well, I guess it makes sense because they have more limitations, like space wise. But it's still it's absurd.
Steam
Want to
will
make
never
the
be a
most classist game ever.
Steam will never be a trendsetter on this. Too many just rich white dudes. I actually don't think that Steam is the one that needs to make that decision because they already have like install options for certain games. I don't know, mind you, don't know, but I believe that a developer could actually very easily set up install options for their games on Steam. I don't think Steam needs to add anything for them to do that.
I think rebranding their like install options just slightly and promoting that as a feature for a developer could do a lot, which is why I kind of highlight Steam or some other platform.
You might be right.
Um,
I
I
don't know.
I just feel like if you make a big announcement and advertise like hey now you can easily set up your game to install in like a lightweight mode versus a full graphics mode. I think
Valve is
that would be I think it would be good.
Valve was kind of popping off with the calendar stuff. I like the release calendar thing. I don't know where the fuck to find it. I can't find it on the Steam page. Like I know there's a link to it on their like blog post, but that I want to look at it in Steam, not in my browser.
Isn't Steam like half Chromium now?
I don't fucking know. I just don't want to leave the application to look at it. That's all.
Yeah.
Isn't everything Chromium?
A lot of browsers are. Firefox isn't Chromium, and I think base Opera is still its own. I think it's its
Wasn't
own
Opera
browser
Chromium
still.
base?
Opera GX is Chromium,
Oh, I see.
but I don't think vanilla Opera is. Maybe that changed as well. I don't know. I'm sure that Skippy or Bill will correct me.
Get corrected, idiot.
Yep. This is why I don't stream.
Another idea for an anime game, farm management game set in the Goblin Slayer universe, and you need to protect all the buxom women.
Messed up.
Bill doesn't
You
know.
don't know for Opera anymore? I kind of lost some respect for Opera. I liked what they were doing for a little bit with the like with Opera GX with like the gamer stuff, and they actually had like a funny brand account, which is near impossible to do. And then they started advertising. They got Eric Andre to go into an office building and beat up a bunch of computers saying very boring browsers, which is like, man, I want my browser to be boring. I don't need all this shit.
I just want browsers that don't suck up half my resources.
Yeah.
And despite Opera advertising their like RAM limitation modes, it still sucks up resources like a motherfucker. So I stick to Firefox.
I know a lot of people who have tried it out and have said that like the RAM saving isn't worth it because it like uses up RAM that I don't know. I actually don't know. I haven't used it myself.
On classes and browsers.
Well, Bill, I was telling Mac earlier. I'm in the dinner party scene in Dune. I'm real happy with this scene. I like it a lot, especially Kinds. I'm really liking Kinds. Media literacy browsers. No, now Bill's gonna leave. I was just saying something specifically to him.
You're gonna scare Bill. I combined scare and Bill because I'm a little sleepy boy.
That reminds me, one of the characters in Battle Royale is in
Dumb and Gay?
Kill Bill.
Oh, okay.
Bill's soul aching because he's conflicted about staying to talk about Dune or leaving to hide from media literacy.
I miss that energy and competitive nature. It was immature and fun. I love that one Sonic Racing ad that just made fun of the new Mario Kart the best way possible. The problem is, like, so often now, I mean, I guess this isn't really a new trend, but like when one brand sees that something's working for another brand, they'll like hop on it. I think I just got kicked again. Yep.
Yeah.
They'll like hop on to like doing the same thing. Like we all liked Denny's Tumblr back in the day. We all thought it was really funny and cute. But then every brand tried to do the like cheeky, fun, cute social media presence thing, and now it's just kind of exhausting that all of them do it.
Wendy's had a good Twitter page at one point. That was kind of
That's another early example.
Yeah. Also, Bill, I'll contest your statement of Battle Royale is anti-gay because there are at least like in the
Fortnite.
Yeah, because it spawned Fortnite. Within the confines of like the original Battle Royale story,
and cannot be joined.
There are two canonically gay characters. One depicted a lot better than the other, but
have they thought about being non-canonically gay?
I don't. Well, Bill just reached the other two that I feel that way about. So
Co-op game no
Is one a
longer
furry
exists.
like Bill? So one of the canon gays, you don't find out is canon gay in Battle Royale. It's in spin-off media where it's established, but it wouldn't have really served the character in the context of the novel anyway, so I think it's fine for it to have been omitted. Yeah, so there's a spin-off manga which uh follows events of one of my favorite parts of the book that you haven't gotten to yet. And and there's a spin-off manga series that started coming out way more recently than I thought. It started in like 2021 called Battle Royale Enforcers, which follows like another game that I want to read sometime soon. Um, but I don't know, I'm gonna put it on my Secret Santa wish list and see if I can cop any copies that way.
I have been disallowed from power washing.
What? Okay, let me end online session. Wait, this game has split screen. That's awesome.
It does. I saw that.
I did not notice. We need more games with split screen.
We need
Enforcer,
more
I
games
barely know
with
her.
Payday 2 Safe House.
Payday. I closed and reopened the lobby. See if that works.
Enforcer, I barely know her. Man, what do we think about... I actually commend that Starbreeze is like handing off development of Payday 2 to a different team while they focus on Payday 3. I think they face an uphill battle, and it's unlikely at this point for them to be able to bounce back, but I commend the effort, and I wish them all the luck, because it'd be cool if Payday 3 was a good game that I wanted to play. I still cannot join.
Shoot. I kind of don't really understand the point of it. Like,
I assume they want to save Payday 3.
Yeah, but what are you going to do with Payday 2?
Just let it keep existing. It's... the team that's being put on it is just there to like fix bugs and shit. They're not like making new content.
Okay.
At least that's what how I understood it. I really want Payday 3 to do well because like the game felt good to play. I like the shooting. I like the stealth. I like some of the newer mechanics like the lock picking, and I don't love standing in circles. I understand why that's getting criticized, but there's a lot of things about Payday 2 Payday 3 that I do enjoy, and it need more level and better player base. And
how do I quit the game? Oh, there it is.
Charging a monthly sub is a complex effort, Green.
I forgot about that because it's
really stupid,
ridiculous.
I had a brain malfunction and am probably having a hemorrhage of some sort.
Oh shit! Machigan sent me a Bug Snacks post.
Whoa, Bug Snacks posting in 2025?
Yeah. Hey, yo, Joel!
Boy, Dramage. I've been streaming for 4 hours. As soon as we're done with this job, I'll call it a night. I'm a little bit sleepy, a little bit tired out. I've also been I've had quite a week at work, so I'm a little fried at the moment. And quite a week in general, guys. Things have been tough. But you don't need to hear about that. I'll talk to my therapist about that.
Do you have a therapist?
No. I was talking about Luna.
Oh. See if you can join on me now. I relaunched.
Nope. Maybe I need to relaunch.
Yeah, relaunch, and then there's also a setting in the in settings. There's a button to clear live service data. If relaunching the game doesn't fix, try doing that maybe. Vine boom. What was the Vine boom in response to?
For the game still not working, probably.
Oh.
I hope everybody's having a good week. Hope everyone's having a nice time. Hope you've been playing some video games you like, watching some anime you enjoy. I've been having a lot of good times with gaming recently. I've been playing a lot of This game takes a really long time to quit. I've been playing a lot of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I played the first chapter of Dispatch. It was really good. Played a lot of good demos during the Steam Next Fest. Making my way through Final Fantasy 16 and Borderlands 4. I did the second vault in Borderlands 4 and got the reduced delay on stamina recharge, which is really nice.
I experienced something of an identity crisis in terms of entertainment and leisure earlier this week. I don't know if I can be a reader and a gamer and do the other things that I want to do in my life, you know?
Sounds like a fucking skill issue.
Yeah. Trying to cope with that's going to be fun, though.
I think it's about, like, I don't know, finding ways to dedicate a little bit of time to the things you like at a time, you know? Like, I always instead of playing, like, one game at a time, I tend to have my attention split between a few games. And I just try to make sure, like, yeah, I'm really into Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 right now, but I want to, like, play Final Fantasy 16 today so I don't drop off of that or forget about it.
I don't know, man.
Okay, I can't join the session. I think PowerWash is telling us we're done for today.
We're so.
Or I could try the live service thing. Hang on, where's that?
Settings, clear live service cache. Let me also clear mine.
Live cervix cache. Live cervix cache. I did it.
Okay, now try to join.
I am trying to join.
The last thing we can try is I'll send you the join code.
Come on, Luna, come sit. Don't just stand there. Nope, did not let me join.
Try the join code.
Hang on, I got it. I'm not gonna hide my stream. I don't think anybody's gonna join, but someone does join, I'll kick your ass.
And I'll kick you from the lobby.
Is that an 8 or a 0? That's an 8. Luna's tail is in the way. Yeah, Luna's on my desk, folks. Borderlands 4 is having the Halloween event. Well, I gotta do a Borderlands Halloween event and a Monster Hunter Wilds Halloween event and a Deep Rock Galactic Halloween event. I probably gotta pick and choose my live service battles, and between those three, it's gonna be Deep Rock and Monster Hunter. But I am still trying to slowly make my way through Borderlands 4. It still doesn't work, so...
Ooh.
I guess we'll just call it there with an unfinished job.
Or I could stream the last 20% on my own and...
No, it's pretty late. I should start getting ready for bed anyway.
All right.
And the game does not want to quit. I have to do the not responding thing to get it to go close. Well, everybody, what are you doing, Luna? Knock it off. I appreciate you for hanging out today. I hope you had a fun time. I don't know if I'll stream on Saturday. It depends on how I'm feeling. Probably not is kind of the vibe I'm leaning towards. But appreciate you all. If I don't stream on Saturday, I might stream next Wednesday. So
almost midnight. Awesome.
Appreciate you, everybody. Hope you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.